4 days, the best players in the world, and now it all comes down to this. From the first serve to the final point, Los Angeles has been the perfect backdrop for an incredible week of paddle. We've had packed crowds, unbelievable rallies, big personalities, and energy that just keeps getting better. The best of the game came together here to compete, put on a show, and give us nothing but vibes. And today, the stakes are at the highest. Hello everyone, I'm Chelsea Cabarcas here at the Barker Hangar in the beautiful Los Angeles. I've been here for 4 days on the ground, getting all the news on court and behind the scenes. Today, the best of the best are competing for that third, second, and first place spot. And let me tell you, it has not been anything. Nothing, not even a disappointment at all. Right now, we have the third place for New York Atlantics versus Florida Goats. Introducing New York Atlantics, Sofia Saiz, Marta Talaban. And now, Florida Goats, Noah Canovas, Carolina Orsi.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Gentlemen, please bring your attention to the center court for our official coin toss.
Ladies, congratulations on making it to podium day. As you know, the format is 2 out of 3 sets, golden point system, and a match tiebreaker instead of the third set. Ball changes every 5 and 7. Please note the 90-second for changeovers. If we're in a commercial break, umpire will hold you back. All right? So home team Florida Goats, you're going to call either blue or white. Who wants to call it? White. All right, white is the call. It is white. What would you like to do? Okay, you're going to receive. You want this side? Yes. Okay, 5-minute warm-up. Have a great match.
It has all come down to this. Podium Day, the first of 4 matches, and our third place match to begin features the Florida Goats against the New York Atlantics.
Well, it's Podium Day, Brian. I love to be here alongside you. We are about to enjoy 4 incredible matches. We start with this one between Florida Goats and New York Atlantics. And if we talk about the match, let's analyze a little bit what we have today. We have Carolina Orsi and Kat Novas. Carolina Orsi comes from a tennis background, and you can really see that influence in the way she plays. She wants to be aggressive. She has a big presence at the net, and she's very comfortable stepping in and taking the ball early. What is interesting about Orsi is that even when she's defending, she doesn't necessarily want to defend from deep in the court. She likes to hold a higher position around the baseline and look for opportunities to step in and volley from the middle of the court. And of course, there's a risk that comes with that. By taking that ball early, she speeds up the game, and the faster the rally becomes, the less time and control she has. If the opponents are able to absorb that pace and keep the pressure on, or she can sometimes find herself caught in that transition area. No? So it's something that could be very useful, but if the opponents play well, then you are in trouble when you are defending. But that's where Noah Canovas can provide a really important balance. So she's a very complete left side player who brings a little more solidity and variety to the partnership. We saw that yesterday when she played that cross court against Leti Manquillo, because the match started to become too fast, and Canovas was able to change the pattern, use the lob more often, and slow the rally down. She's comfortable playing at different tempos, and she can accelerate when the opportunity is there, but she can also slow things down and construct the point. Perhaps for a left side player you might ask for a little more finishing power, but she compensates that with consistency and a very complete all-round game. So I think that there's a couple that complement each other really well. Orsi being left-handed on the right gives them another finishing option, while Canovas provides more stability and can control the tempo of the rally.
That's the voice of Peter Consuegra. He's a Padel-playing pro, and analyst I'm Brian Fenley. We complement each other pretty well. And before the match, we had a chance to catch up with Marta Talavan leading up to Podium Day.
And I like to do my hair and to wear the best clothes that I have.
When the match is at its peak, what techniques do you use to stop time during the match?
Well, I try to stop with my partner to talk about what we want to do in the next point and try to focus on the tactical things.
Well, there you go. The routine from Marta Talavan before the game. Very interesting to hear what the players have to say. And now that we analyze the other team, let's analyze a little bit. Let's talk about New York, because we have a partnership with an extremely high ceiling. When Sainz and Talavan find their best level, they can be incredibly difficult to stop. The question has sometimes been whether they can maintain that level of consistency throughout the match, because Sophie Sainz is a very aggressive and emotional player. Confidence plays a big role in her game. When she starts finding winners and gets into a rhythm, she can become almost unstoppable. The other side of that aggression is managing the unforced errors. There can be moments where a few mistakes come in weak successions, so finding that balance between winners and errors is going to be crucial. It's about finding the right balance between aggression and overplaying. one thing I really like about Said, I have to say, is the varieties he has in the overhead games. He has so many different options: bandeja, víbora, rulo, smash, and that makes her extremely difficult to read. Alongside her, Marta Talaban gives this partnership a little more control and consistency. What I really like about Marta's game is her ability to change the pace. She doesn't need to play everything at the same speed. She's constantly looking for different ways to create problems, finding the fence, changing the direction, using the drop shot, or simply taking some pace off the ball to create the space for Scythe.
So the top 4 teams made it today to Podium Day. This is on the women's side, based upon the results over the first 3 days of group stage action this week in LA. This is the 3rd place match, so of course it would be the Goats versus the Atlantics. Coming up later on, the women's final. That will pit the Houston Volts against the DC Matrix. So everyone you can see of the 10 teams has finished their 2 matches of group stage play. That would be encompassing a 3-day period, all leading up to Podium Day. And we remember the Florida Goats last month. They were in the final. This is how it looks for the bracket for the women's side. The Goats and the Atlantics playing for that 3rd place spot. And then the Houston Volts and the DC Matrix for the final. But the Florida Goats, Peter, they got to the final last month. They ended up losing in 3 sets to the San Diego Stingrays, but back-to-back events where the Goats are playing during Podium Day.
Yeah, it's incredible. And actually, yesterday they needed to win in 2 sets, and they did with a 6-4, 6-2, 6-4 score. So that's just crazy not to be back-to-back and Podium Day.
Out, 15 left.
I mentioned the Goats and what they've done recently. They lost that 3-setter to the Smash on Friday. Saturday, 1 and 2 sets over the Stingrays. Atlantics.
Volts.
They come in 1 and 1 during group stage action. Had that loss to the DC Matrix. Had saved 5 match points. That was yesterday. And that back and forth, but Thursday pocketed the win against the LA Beat. Lots of traffic going Sophie Sai's way. Aggressively, what do you think is her focus today?
Sophie needs to maintain the balance between winners and errors. When she's confident, I think she just plays amazing, so she needs to focus on that.
Novas playing some good defense along the side and the back wall. She said the win on Saturday against the Stingrays was a complicated match. What made it complicated? Do you think about maybe the way tactically they had to go about beating San Diego?
Well, they had so many break points. It was very close with the golden point, so it was tough. Even though if you see the final result, then you may think it was easier than it really was, but it was a beautiful fight, especially that cross-court fight with Leticia Manquillo.
It's 30 all. Scythe
40-30.
Getting into that offensive state of mind as she takes a smash right at Orsi. Scythe, back-to-back years playing in the PPL, 23-year-old from Spain.
And you can see over there how aggressive she is. She will go for the smash with every chance that she has. If the love is short, she will go for the kill.
Game point for Marta Talaban, also from Spain. This is her 4th season playing with the Pro Padel League. Smash putaways, 2 of them in quick succession of one another from Sophie Scythe to maintain a strong showing with that first service game. A hold in 6 points for the New York Atlantics.
Great start for New York Atlantics, and here it was a perfect example, no, of Sophie Scythe game. Yeah, I wanted to hear what they had to say. I was saying that Sophie Scythe made 2 errors with the backhand volley. That she needs to be careful, of course, to make 2 unforced errors in the same game while serving. But on the other hand, she was able to win 3 points by herself. So that's a good news. On the other hand,
able to redeem herself in that department. Carolina Orsi comes up with the unretrievable overhead, even though Talavan exited the court, brought the ball back over the sidewall, but not on the side that she had intended.
I think Talavan turned around too early, no, because you have to go outside, and once you are outside, then you turn around and then you can look at the ball. But if you do it earlier and then you go backwards, it's a lot more difficult because you don't have that much speed. And that was the reason why Talavan couldn't reach the ball. I don't know if something happened with Talavan. Maybe some cream in the eye or something like that, or I don't know.
Took a second to wipe away whatever was bothering her. Canovas continues to serve. You also got to love the confidence from Canovas. She told Chelsea after the win yesterday that she knew that the Goats were going to beat the Stingrays in 2 sets.
Wow. Huge confidence, actually, yeah.
That's that teeter-totter battle that we're going to be focusing on all match long. The air count to the winning shot count for Scythe, and how much the match's outcome could be predicated on that right there.
For Scythe, it's important to be patient, especially with the overheads. Very well played by Marta Talavan, focusing on the same player all the time. If you switch to the other side while you are attacking one player, then you allow them to recover, no? In this case, Orsi, but because he continued with the same players, he was able to finish the point.
That's the power that she can wield.
And also it's very interesting how she was playing through the middle. That's the perfect ball. So she was avoiding the counter attack when you play that vibra through the middle. It's very good, especially when one of your opponents is closer to the net. And once she had the chance to increase the speed of the ball, she took it and she won the point. Beautiful shot, finding the door. Noah Canovas. Look at this. After Sophie Scythe look for the angle, Canovas was able to send the ball directly out. Canovas, a very talented player.
2 holds to 30 to start this match. What was Orsi trying to do there? It didn't seem like she was completely committed to that shot off the back wall.
The thing is, she was too close to the ball, so she didn't have enough space, and she let the ball went down to mats.
False.
The power again rearing itself from Scythe, and she has been picking on Canovas, who has been working her way pretty quickly in points to get forward, which is giving her less time to react to those smashes going in her direction.
Especially because she found the forehand instead of the backhand to avoid the block.
30-15.
Clever placement from Orsi to come up with the passing shot winner. On it again was Orsi.
We saw yesterday a lot of times how Orsi attacked that cross court against Lucia Sainz. She's paying attention to the play so she can switch the pace of the point.
We were talking yesterday about how the higher the lob, the higher it is to measure up the overhead in response, and then air comes the first break point of the match. Canovas injecting herself in the point through the middle of the court to take the volley. A break a serve right away, just a second service game for the New York Atlantics.
With decision, finding a way to win to take control of the net, and also keeping very close so they can be more aggressive.
Claro, porque no hace falta muchas veces subir en la primera. Fíjate que en una que nos hemos quedado atrás, Sofía la ha tirado a mitad de red y también no va a venir más lenta la bola, ¿vale? Entonces, lo mismo de ayer, sigamos dando. Cosa. Atención, que le hemos jugado mucho por el revés a Sofía.
Bench of Florida Goats, they were talking about that there is no need to rush forward and look for the block after the very first lob, because they can stay patient and make their opponents play another overhead, because we've seen they can make mistakes from above their heads as well. No, that's what they were talking, especially with the Sophie Scythe errors with the overhead.
The last women's match to finish last night involved the Florida Goats when they beat the San Diego Stingrays. Then the Goats, Canovas and Orsi, stayed for the men's match that ended around midnight. A quick turnaround. They're the first match to win on Podium Day. Canova's trying to cover for her teammate. The drop volley, the drop shot, opening things up for the Atlantics to then get them a point off a forced error.
It was a very interesting play by Marta Talaban, changing the pace with that drop shot, then generating the space between Canovas and Orsi. She took advantage of it, sent the Vibra through the corner, and Canovas was able to touch it, but she wasn't able to pass the volley.
Takes an awkward rebound off the fence. Canovas making a great decision with where she lined up on that attack.
Canovas playing a little bit conservative, I would say, because when she recovered the smash, she could have done something else, but in the end, she was able to find the fence. You know, Brian, it's always a good idea to try to play to the fence.
Always, because of the unpredictable nature of the bounce that comes off of it. Moves right into the forecourt behind the serve, then takes 2 shots thereafter, and a 5-shot rally ends with a poor quattro for Orsi.
Yeah, and she was able to do that because of that step, and because she anticipated the play, so she could weight the ball closer to the net.
Attacking the feet, Orsi got caught up in that transition zone. Break chance here has arrived as the Atlantics have visions of getting this one back to equal at 2-all.
Well, it was an strange point. No, Canovas made the error to play that smash to the sidewall, allowing the counter attack, but Orsi was paying attention to the play and she was able to finish the point in the end.
Golden point, the first one of this match. Acts as a deciding point in lieu of ad scoring. One of the most amazing things that we have seen from Canovas all week long, her defensive lobs, that one became offensive, completely turned the point around.
Yeah, absolutely. That lob was the key of the point. They were able to take control of the net after that lob, after avoiding the offense from Sophie's side, and also you have to have this ability to finish the point as Carolina Orsi with the smash.
Three straight games won by the Florida Goats. It's the same partnership that they used week 1 of the season last month in New York City. counter that one-ups Canovas. That's Taliban making a low percentage shot look easy.
It's very important always to close that down the line shot. Close the gap very well. Your main task when you are playing parallel is to cover that option.
Out 40 love.
3 straight games now. We've had the emergence of make that game points here.
Game. New York Athletics.
3-2.
And now Orsi is going to tell us what sends her mind for to become a professional.
My mindset, my new mindset, I think it's to training every day. I think that the train and to stay focused every day in what you have to do. I mean, in the gym, in the court. I think it's changed my mindset. Yes.
Well, you are very interesting as well. Everything that the players have to say. Let's hear a little bit the bench and then we'll commentate.
Ya me pillan atrás, entonces que para mí es eso, ¿no? Lo que venimos haciendo en todo el partido. Muy bien al saque, ¿eh? Muy bien, vamos ahora. No, primero saques y actitud, chicas, ¿eh? Actitud de poder. Vamos. Vamos. Vamos, Carol. Muy bien, ahí valiendo con la pegada. Si la ves clara, listo. Lo importante la ha hecho perfecta. Bueno, y no le falta ni que ya la traigas. Vamos, no intentamos por ejemplo todas esas manetes y vamos en abajo, pero yo soy los fallos. Vamos chicas, vamos, dale, pues.
Well, the message from the bench is clear. Bring the intensity and go after them. It's the words from David Garcia Campos. I was saying that's very interesting to hear what the players have to say, sharing all the thoughts before the match and how they face the competition.
Not much time to react there for Canovas on the blocked attempt with the volley as Taliban came in looking to attack. Had one break of serve. That was game 3. That's been the separator in this match so far.
Love 13. Out 15-13.
Audacious decision to try and go down the side. Too wide on that attempt.
Out 30.
That's the thing. You are low 30 and you make 2 unforced errors. It's a relief for your opponents, no? Because you have the feeling that you can get the break, but if you make these kind of errors, it could cost you big opportunities.
There's some impatience there 2 points ago, trying to find the winner down the line. That was one of those errors. Maximum intensity in that point, and a defensive spectacle it was on both sides. A few tries now for New York to get back on serve.
Have another break point. They had the two before, and it was a beautiful point. How Saez was patient this time. How Marta Talaban changed the speed of the ball, changing the pace, finding defense, and how they were controlling Noah Canovas and Orsi at that point.
3 errors from Canovas in that game. And it was so hard, Peter, for Florida to get to the front court. They were lobbed time and time again, stuck deep in the court.
This time, New York Atlantics, they played with more patience, playing instead of going forward too early. They decided to repeat the lob and waiting for the opportunity, finding the errors on Florida.
Anticipatory skills of Orsi, handling the smash and meeting it with a more impressive shot. Love 15. Get to the ball a little bit late. Tried to post to the other side, but she wasn't in position well. She was hitting the ball, so she wasn't able to be precise. I mean, some errors now, Noah Canovas, because she wasn't making that many unforced errors, and now we can count 4. 3 of them in the last 2 games.
15-30.
Scythe was broken at 30 in her first service game. 15-30 here.
Patient is key, and I think Sophie's side, when they are playing long rallies, she's trying to win the point too early. Now with that ball, it was a risky decision with a 15-30. Well, sometimes Sophie plays for all or nothing.
False.
It's been tough for Florida to be the one to initiate the offense. It's almost as if they have to create their own pace. They're not playing off of it. Yes, Scythe is aggressive, but New York is playing a little slower tempo, in my opinion.
Leading the score once again, Florida Goats 4-3.
Son dos voleas que para mí hay que estar un poquito ahí activa.
No, es encima. Nos cambian
las bolas.
La bola. Sí.
Ahora.
No, o sea,
antes.
En el antes.
Claro,
nos han cambiado la bola.
No pasa nada.
Hostia, es eso.
Para mí falta un poquito más de activación, un poquito más de concentración. Sofi y demás. Tirar por la derecha, ¿no? Y estar atenta, tal, tapar, estar ahí un poquito más de morder, ¿no? Un poquito más de mordiente ahí. ¿Vale? Vamos a morder ahora en ataque, ¿eh? Que tú y entremos a morder, ¿eh? Con presencia.
Saco yo. Vamos, ¿eh? Dale.
Vamos.
Vamos a tener el saque, vamos. Dale,
venga. Muy bien la paciencia en defensa todos, ¿eh? Muy bien la paciencia en defensa. Vamos.
Well, once again, the message is clear. They need to come aggressive, but stay patient in defense. No, Canovas, Orsi, they're finding so many errors on Sophie's side, especially. We have 7 unforced errors from Sophie's side. There are too many, and when they are playing long rallies, the points are going to Florida Goats.
Taking advantage of a short lob reply, Scythe gets back to what she loves to do, and that would be showcasing that power. Last service game for Orsi as she's at the line. She lost her service through a golden point.
Well, again, a great reaction from New York Atlantics. They are more comfortable when they start from the back of the court, rather than when they are the one who has to take the initiative of the point. With a little bit of lag actually, because that ball touched the sidewall, allowing her to make a passing shot. That means it's a low 40. That means they will have 4 break points.
If they are able to capitalize on any one of these break points, that would be half the game so far have turned to service breaks. Struggling to hold on to leads as Orsi still looking for her first service hold as she has dropped both of her games at the line for all. Dalavan with her delivery.
Love 50.
She had to do that. I mean, with a short love, you need to go for the smash. But it will stay into the net, so an error and a love 15.
Dalavan goes wide to Orsi's side. Keeps it away from that comfortable hitting window to where the pickup would have been very difficult. 15 all.
Now from Sophie's side to get the point. It's true that Noah Canovas waited at the back, so it's always more difficult to save that ball if the opponent gives the bajada the slight effect.
What a battle that point was. There was a net cord, excuse me, hit, and still chasing it down. The Atlantics to keep the point going.
That's the defense, so the point goes for New York Atlantics.
Game point for Dalavan. This is a humongous point coming up, a golden point.
Actually, it's the first golden point of the match after 9 games, even though we have 4 breaks.
The Florida Goats can serve out the opening set after they mount the break back.
Well, Luis García Campos was telling Cánovas and Orsi that Talaban is more dangerous because he's playing better with the lob, controlling the points, while Sophie Scythe is making more mistakes. 9 unforced errors for Sophie Scythe.
Cánovas trying to make this the final game of the opening set. A hold would do just that.
Out, love 15.
Orsi overzealous there, trying to assert herself with an attacking presence at the net.
Out, love 13.
Got 2 shots long here. What does San Diego do? Or excuse me, San Diego, that's Florida's team that they played last night. What does Florida do here?
Well, it's interesting now about how the match can change all the time. We've seen already 5 breaks, and it's like both teams they have troubles when they are close to the net.
Love 14.
So many errors, I would say, when they are leading the score.
Not the greatest of touches from Talavon after the Orsi smash, and that allowed Orsi to then do the damage to close out the point with time to react right there.
Wow.
What a block from Cánovas.
I can't believe they were able to win this point. I mean, they were in total control. New York Atlantis, actually, that ball from Sophie's side was crazy good, and Noah Cánovas was able to block it. After that, you can see over here when they try to find the angle, how, see, slow things down a little bit and continue to play, allowing her partner to finish the point.
Fault.
He already saved 2 break points in this game.
Still 2 more linger. Defensive lobs have been hit with tons of depth. That's what Florida has done better than just about anybody all week. Golden point, a set point.
Well, the second golden point, the first one went to Florida.
fighting off 4 break points. The set belongs to Florida.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
First set went to the Florida Goats, and Peter, they did not make it easy on themselves in that final game, but they did pull through.
No, actually, they had to save 4 break points in the last game to close the set. Well, the second set will be very, very interesting because New York Atlantics was so close, but they weren't able to win the set.
You look at how Talavon played that. Does she take that earlier off the wall next time?
You see that ball from Orsi is so good when you play to the sidewall with this top spin effect. So yeah, she should have taken before the back wall. The thing is, with this kind of shots, they are aiming for that, not to try that the ball died after touching the sidewall. So then they increase the speed of the point, and you can maintain the pressure when you're at the net.
That first set holding serve was difficult to come by. We had a plethora of service breaks. 5 out of the 10 games in the first set were service breaks. Air forced. That slight impatience from Talavon made her do something out of character.
They have the first break point of the second set. Actually, they made 3 out of 3 in the first one.
You disguise that so well. I like what you said yesterday, Peter, with the overhead. You can have the same racket preparation and do a completely different thing with the ball.
And that's so important because then your opponents can't predict what you are about to do.
Out 30-40.
It's very important. Try to hide your intentions all the time.
Atlantics did not make podium day last month in New York City, despite the fact that they had a 1-1 record in group stage play. They had the win versus the Polar Bears in 3 sets. They had the loss to the Stingrays in 2 sets. San Diego would be the champ on the women's division in NYC.
Carolina Orsi with that powerful shot. So you get the first game. As you can see over here was all about the previous ball, no? That allows her to attack in a comfortable position. Well done, Florida Goats.
We are at the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica in West Los Angeles. It is a 35,000 square foot hangar. Santa Monica Airport runway is a short walk away. In fact, if you open up the big doors of this venue, you can see the private planes, the propeller planes parked about 100 yards away. Taliban misses the return to serve. Conovus is in that service position.
Out 30-0.
First set, Florida, they were the ones to initiate with the service break in game 3. Go up 3-1. Then gave back a break, only to break again.
Out 30-15.
Well, that's clearly a forced error because now I think Saik and Taliban, they are trying to play with more margin of error, playing easier balls so they can get into the game back again.
Between the legs.
And Willie.
Perfect placement from Taliban.
30-all.
The onus on making the rally longer seems to be on the Atlantics. They want to grind it out.
I think they want to look more for the errors now because they know that they've been making so many unforced errors in the last games. So they need to change something.
Too strong, the approach. That lob from Scythe. And she would be the first to mention it was particularly her errors in the first set that she knows she's got to clean up.
in defense once again. Marta Talaban. Always comfortable shot for your opponent, and you get another break point. They had so many in the first set, 7, and they made 2 out of 7.
A hold regardless, though, to maintain that break advantage. 2 games to love in the second set. You feel like tactically that the Goats had to play so much in the back of the court in the first set that some of these drop shots, this is now bringing Orsi in. They haven't had a lot of chances in more. They would like to have had more chances to score points at the net. And so making them move in, the drop shot seems to be a difference in throwing them off.
It's important to change the pace, no? To try to move your opponent around the court so you find the spaces and you can be more aggressive, but not with the power, more with the placement of the ball.
The placement of the ball from Canovas aligning with the side mesh. That wire mesh made a big difference. An emphatic swat from Orsi, a no-doubter of a winning shot. She obliterates that ball with no hope of an adequate reply.
Out 15-13.
Talavans and Sai, they are doing a better job of extending their rallies and making their opportunities play that extra ball, no? But then they undo all that good work with a rush decision or a tip error. You have the feeling of, for example, with the last golden point, missing the return. Well, when you play fast smash, it's very important to play a down the line fast smash, so it's more difficult to recover. Your opponent has less time to react, and you look for the line of the body, not to hit her, but then it's more difficult to. First, you have to avoid the ball, and then you have to recover.
A concerted effort to move forward, right behind the return is serve. Rushing the net, implementing pressure in the point to win it. And a taxing situation for Scythe with her serve at 30-40. That was a touch. Orsi finding the overheads. And that has allowed the Goats to maintain a strong stance in this match.
hasn't been much between the two teams in terms of overall level, but the difference has been in the big moments. They are 3 out of 3 on golden points, and they've been much more clinical when it mattered most. I had the feeling that New York Atlantis could have won that first set, but after losing it, they weren't able to maintain the level, and now they are 2 breaks down against Florida.
Out 15 love.
Taliban already made the same, well, one more unforced error than in the first set.
It was one of those type of smashes from Orsi that clinched the match last night in the win against the Stingrays. The confidence is continuing to swell and grow for Florida.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, you can see how New York Atlantics, they are in trouble right now.
Out 40-15.
Confidence is key, and New York Atlantics, they have so many ups and downs. When they don't, you realize when they are not having confidence on themselves, when they are not believing.
The angles found by Orsi with the volley.
4 games to love.
And such stout net play from both Canovas and Orsi makes for a very difficult position to be in if you're facing that.
Bolt.
Here's Taliban. The longest women's match of the week actually was courtesy of the New York Atlantics. They were part of the first match. They were the first match yesterday. And they want to make these rallies go longer unless Scythe wants to get offensive and put one away aggressively. But that one went 1 hour and 48 minutes, the Atlantics, in that loss to the DC Matrix. 13-11 in the third set tiebreak. They did save the Atlantics 5 match points, but a 6th one was the one that got them.
This time, Taliban was able to block that offense from Orsi. We've seen several times how Orsi tried to win it with the cross court, and Taliban was ready to close that gap.
40-15.
Just past the hour mark of this match, 1 hour and 5 minutes. That's the second time that Canovas has found an angle so cunning, so captivating. with no hope of a reply.
You play from below the net, you can do match, you can do a drop shot, or you can play that cross-court ball, for example.
And you think, Peter, that the big points usually are a good indicator on who wins the majority of those to who's going to win this match. And here's another one, golden points majority previously in this match won by Florida.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been more clinical when it mattered most. 3 out of 3 golden points. That ball from Orsi wasn't good enough. You play that the slow ball, you need to aim for the back wall. If it's too short, then this could happen. The counter-attack from Marta Talaban to keep believing. And they need it because since they lose that first set, they've seen a clear drop in their level and intensity. They are a team that seems to feed off confidence and momentum, and when they are fully connected, they can be almost unstoppable. But when a few doubts start to creep in, you can see in their game, no? So they need to believe again if they want to come back.
Bueno, no pasa nada, pero lucha. Aquí te metes. No. Lo que tienes que hacer es que si haces un break, cambia todo. Ellas tiran un par fuera, tú empiezas a meter y sacar tiro fuera, te pones 4-4 en nada.
You hear the conversation there, and what was being discussed is if you get on the Atlantic side, if you can get a break, everything changes.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's interesting because it was just what I was telling the audience. No, she was saying I haven't been able to do anything for a while because I just don't feel comfortable out there. No, so it's about the emotions, about how you feel, and they just need to change that. Javi Martinez was telling them, just get a break, and you can see you will see that everything could change.
You like my translation?
Yeah, I love it. It was perfect.
I did major in it in college, but always can work on it. That one usually works for Orsi, but a demoralizing outcome for her. She was so close to the net.
Out 15-0.
The bandeja into the middle of the court, the defensive overhead Canovas. And in that transition zone was Scythe and was in between what shots she could have done, and so she overhits.
No, it's never a good idea to stay in no man's land. whatever you want, Canovas was telling her partner after the por tres. Look at this smash from Orsi in a very important moment, actually, in the 30-all. You know that everything can change with just a break as well. So, for that reason, they want to win the game.
You have to credit the blocking defense, though, in that point, extending the point from the New York perspective. Scurrying off the court, Canovas got all twisted and turned around there and trying to bring that one back onto the court.
Well, they had them chances to be 5-0 with the golden point. They couldn't make it, and now could be 4-2. Well, very well played. Sophie's side, you can see how she hold the preparation until the end to fake the smash, and not just to fake the smash, how she played that ball. The ball just died after touching the back wall. Just perfect execution in what a moment with the golden point. Actually, they haven't won any golden point until the previous one, and they won the last two.
They have, yeah. Back-to-back games that New York has had to win, and they have won those golden points.
Love 15.
What's the key to blocking hard hit smashes when you're back in the court?
Well, when you're a professional player, you can predict more or less the bounce of the ball, so you stay closer to the back wall, and then you look at your opponent to see where she's about to play that smash. Usually it's cross court, so you more or less hold your position where you think that they will play that ball.
The Atlantics played that last ball through the middle, and some indecision through the middle has led to some points for New York. And they had their own case of indecision, both going for that floater ball.
Fault.
Another fortress from Sophie's side. The 30-all.
We get out to that big lead in the second set for Florida. What do you think's gotten them in a position where they're starting to allow New York back in the match, at least in the second set?
In this case, were two short lobs, I would say, but there are too many things. But they are close, actually. New York Atlantic is not that far away in the whole match. They just, this time they just were able to win the golden point. That was a main difference, no, in the key moments.
Another golden point opportunity coming to fruition with a lot at stake. The third straight game with a golden point, and after the first two were won by New York, Florida gets this one, and they are a game away from finishing this week in LA in third place.
You asked me, Brian, what allows New York Atlantics to enter the game, not to get that 2 games, and they were talking about it in the benches. Now that the decision they were making was into the decision that they weren't doing before, as the smash from Noah Canovas, that she was playing one way, and then when they had the advantage, they decided to play in another way, allowing them to take control of the net.
The Goats certainly taking control of the net in that short-lived exchange. There were moments of the first set where it seemed very difficult for Florida to get to the net and dictate points. And that was by design, tactically, from New York.
I was about to go out for that. She was regretting to touch that ball. No, Canovas.
False.
It wasn't the power, but it was the width that Orsi found on that overhead.
Yeah, she tried to avoid the block from Talaban, so she plays that ball to the feet of Talaban and looking for defense in case she let the ball pass.
Hunkered down into that corner, playing defense was Orsi. And short on a defensive lob, and she paid the price as Scythe goes the other way at Canovas for the winning shot off the aerial game.
False.
The response.
34.
In control. On balance for Talavon and Peter. She and the Atlantics have a really, really good opportunity to mix things up in this second set.
They need it, and actually it wasn't the best of the recoveries, but she was able to force the error from Canovas.
A break a serve when trying to serve out the match is exactly what New York had in mind.
They haven't got any match point with service. I have to say, no, they lost the last two service game. It's a crazy match, actually. If we recall the first set, they were low 40 and they were able to win 4 points in a row to close the set, but they were very close to lose it with the break. So defined by details, and at this moment the golden points or the break points are going to New York Atlantics in the second half of the second set.
Almost brought it back in. No give up from Talavon in that point, but Orsi problem solving along with her teammate Canovas through a frenetic sequence.
Yeah, Orsi, she should go for the smash every time that she has the chance, because Talavon is having problems to recover the smashes, even the one who gets into in the court.
Are you surprised, Peter, with how well Scythe can be in generating offense with her overheads, that so much traffic is going in her direction in these rallies, and even that being the case, they're still going to her?
It's because she makes more errors than Talavon, no? So even though she is very good getting points, she also can miss a few. So it depends. You have to take into account if she's winning more points than losing or not.
Ooh, that was awfully close.
30.
Too long on the lob drive from Orsi. Canovas went for a down-the-line lob to mix things up later in that exchange.
And you have to take into account as well, answering the previous question, that it's easier to play a cross-court lob than a down-the-line shot. So if Canova is the one who stays at defense, it's easier that she played a lot of cross-court lobs instead of looking for Marta Talaban's.
Talaban trying to put the clamps down on this game with game points. We're still in this thing. A burst and a rejuvenated sense of confidence percolating on the Atlantic side.
También si se quedan atrás, ¿vale? La salida está un poco más cortada para que se le quede abajo y entráis luego. Está perfecto, bien. Vamos.
So what's the focus now? Because there have been a few times where Orsi served with a chance to serve out the match. She got broken. What does Canovas do differently from where she wants these serves to go to try to get on the front of these points?
I think when she serves Talaban, maybe it's easier to play. I was going to say to the T, actually, but because then you have more control, or you can get to the net without having any trouble on the return.
Most of the overheads, I would have to think more than 90% of them from Orsi have been injecting pace, lots of pace. Hasn't done a whole lot of the off-speed stuff.
Canovas. I would say that Orsi, she has a powerful smash, and Marta Talaban, she's not a player that usually take advantage when you don't get the ball out of the court and you don't finish directly the point with the smash. So I think it's interesting that Orsi tried to go for that smash every time that she has the chance to do it. How difficult is it to win a match close? And even when you are so close, then you are more nervous. Then it's like a different context. They were playing so good. They had a huge advantage, and now they are just 2 points away from getting another break. We're playing now, moving first, open the space after the ball from Orsi to Marta Talaban, and is what they need to put pressure on the opponents, because they are just passing the ball, but they need to go for it.
see if they can do that. 1 hour and 31 minutes in our first match point.
I mean, that's the thing. After trying to find the perfect opportunity to increase the speed of the ball, to try something different, Orsi decided to do it with the most difficult ball of all. Now, when this is at the back of the court, trying to look at an angle with the backhand, that's the thing. Now that you have to wait until the perfect moment, and usually it's when you are at the net and you have a float ball.
This is a match that's playing right into what the Atlantics want. They want those grinded out, lengthy battles. We're more than an hour and a half in. Florida plays shorter matches, shorter points.
Well, there you go. Actually, it's when you just pass the ball, when you play for long rallies, when you change the way you are playing, you don't put pressure on your opponent, and your opponent, they are being brave, they are making better decisions, then this could happen. Because you can't, I mean, of course, sometimes you can win a match just looking for the errors, but when it's the moment to close the match, you have to do something else. You can't expect all the time that your opponents it will continue making those mistakes that they were making at the beginning, because something changed, and New York Atlantics now is believing. They are playing for the win, while Florida now is playing for not to lose.
That's a great way of saying it. And Florida was up 4 games to love in the second set. They were cruising.
Out, love 15. Out 15 all.
I'm starting to think, Peter, with all the traffic that's going Scythe's way, does Florida decide to go more at Talavon to spotlight her?
They are trying to. Well, I think that Scythe is in control of the ball out of times, and Talavon wasn't feeling that well, but they couldn't take advantage of that situation.
Canovas got an awkward rebound as she went wide to the sidewall, opening up a smash opportunity for Orsi to let loose.
30 all.
Take me through the mindset of Canovas and what she was trying to do there.
Well, she tried to. I think she didn't try something special. She just tried to play the ball through the middle just to continue, but she couldn't be precise actually. You can see clearly who changed the game. Sophie Saez with her smashes, with her confidence even when she's at the back of the court, you realize that she's switching the speed, she's increasing the speed of the ball, she's trying something different, she's assuming risk. Sometimes it could go wrong, but this time it's paying off for her. It's like, if I'm going to lose, I will do it, but playing my own style. I will do everything to win the match, and it's what Florida Goats is lacking. Let's see if they are able to change that.
Orsi had a chance to serve out the match. Now she is serving to stay in the second set.
Out, love 15.
How things have changed, Peter, from up 4 games to love.
They had the chance, they had a golden point to be 5 to love. They had a golden point to be 5 to 1. They had 2 match points. And now 5-6 for New York Atlantics and love 30. Javi Martinez said it, one break can change everything. Wow. It was a prediction.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
Because they still had work to do, even if they got the first break, recovered one of those breaks back. But it was that sense of belief that it would instill. We got one, why can't we get another one?
That's because New York Atlantics depends a lot on how they feel. That's something that could lead you to do very bad matches if you are not feeling well, if you are not feeling with confidence. Because sometimes you have to compete without having good feelings, no? But when they feel good, this could happen as well. They can come back from a really tough situation.
You said it. Sight has been the X factor.
14.
She's been getting more of the traffic. The error count has been going down. Placement on the overheads. You just find yourself behind in the point constantly if you're Florida.
Yeah, and Sophie Saez is dominating almost every point. Or sometimes she could miss, make more errors, but clearly he's trying something different.
Canovas goes right back at Talavon, who was on the charge forward to pick up the short ball.
with 2 set points.
And we are headed to a golden point. 3 set points come and go. A 4th one still lingers. We're going to a 2nd set tiebreaker. The failure to close out that game now allows Florida to avoid having to play a 3rd set tiebreaker.
It's interesting, no? They play better when they are behind in the score, low 40, and they were able to win 4 points in a row to send this set to the tiebreak.
Played a 7, win by 2.
Out. 1-0, Florida Goats.
She fell into the net, but the ball was already put away before that. So Orsi takes the point for the Goats.
Yeah, exactly. That's not the right. If you touch on it, but the ball already passed the 4 meters fence, then the point is yours.
All they needed, the Goats, was a little wake-up call. They needed to be trailing, and that has awakened them.
It was a big wake-up call.
They have won 7 straight points. The backhand approach, rolled it short down the line. And on the change of direction, Talavan misses in the forecourt. All Florida, their longest point winning streak of the match at a crucial moment. 8 in a row.
Very well played now with that high low, allowing her to start the counter attack.
Out. 4-1, Florida Goats. Florida Goats.
Well, this time it was a good recovery from Talavan, and here we have the what you were talking about, no? That those consecutive points we can see over there now. Of course, the 2 points for Untitled Talavan, but there we have 8 consecutive points from Florida Goats. This is not over. New York wants to fight back in this tiebreak.
Here's Orsi. Anytime they get a big lead, they just give it back away. And Florida won the first 4 games of the second set. And then the comeback came. They won the first 4 points of the second set tiebreaker. And here comes a comeback for New York. 4 in a row for them.
4-all.
Another great smash from Sophie Scheidt. Decided to increase the speed of the ball, decided to go for the point. You can see they had a chance twice before that ball, and at the moment she decided to go for the winner when they took the point.
Out. 6-4. Florida goes.
The third match point. But the first one in the second set tiebreaker for the Goats.
Length for serve.
Another great smash from Sophie's side, giving everything until the end, believing that they can come back. Actually, they were 4-0 down, then they won 4 consecutive points, and now they saved another match point.
Fault.
The lob was too short, and 6-all. That's 4 match points erased by New York.
It's very interesting, how they're playing. We saw it just actually against San Diego Stingrays after winning the first set. Florida, instead of continue attacking, they decided to play more at the defense, playing several love through Manquillo, waiting for the error from San Diego, and they found that actually the last point of the match was a very long rally, and they were playing for looking for the errors of the opponent, and they found it at the end. But it was 5-4, and they won in a golden point. So I think we have the same feeling. Not Florida is just looking the errors from Saif and Talaban.
7-6, New York Athletics.
A set point. The New York Athletics. After they had trailed 4-0 in the second set and were down 4-0 in the tiebreak.
Saving another set point. It's 5 set points. And you could see Sophie Said was able to get that ball outside of the court so many times. But when you have a set point, then it's, I don't know, it's just something spectacular, no? How things can change just depending on the score. Because the mind is tricky.
And you studied psychology.
So I know what are they talking about. I think everyone can relate that. Oh, that smash from Sophie side this time wasn't good. She allowed Canovas to attack from a very close position. You can see over there. And now they have another match point.
That's what they want. That's what New York wants. Wow, you see Sophie Scythe after making that point or winning that point, she looked right over at the Florida Goats bench and just said, hey, take a look at that. We just won that.
Yeah. You could see that they had a chance, Florida, to win the point with that ball close to the net, but didn't go for the smash.
The never-ending point finally has a conclusion. And fitting for New York that Scythe had something to do with it.
Oh, it's always the same. Sophie Scythe with the overheads, Canovas at the back of the court playing so many lobs, suspecting that she will make a mistake. But when she's able to play with consistency, when she continues and when she's being patient until she can increase the speed of the ball, usually the point goes for New York Atlantics. Ooh. What a save.
But it wasn't good enough to a 10-point super tiebreaker we go. 5 match points discarded along the way.
Well, we go to the super tiebreaker. I think New York Atlantics deserve to be there because how they react, because what they are proposing in the game, actually. And I don't see how you can recover from being 5-2, having so many match points, and being in the tie break, leading 4-0, end up losing it, and now you have to play a super tie break. You have to be mentally tough for recovering from that point.
Final set, match tiebreaker till 10 points.
Facing the end of the match, the super tiebreaker to 10 points.
To serve.
Peter, you think about how the second set ended. Who's got the edge in this tiebreaker?
Well, after what we've seen, Florida should have the New York Atlantic should have the advantage, like at least mentally recovering from. I mean, they had to recover from a ball. Like they were 0-4 in the second set break, one set down, 2 breaks down, and a ball of the third breakdown. Then they were 2-5. Then they have to come back from two match points in the 4-5. Then 2 match points in the tie break.
Goes fast-paced at Taliban to change up the rhythm of the rally.
The error from Sophie's side, because this time Noah Canovas decided to go to the front. Usually she stayed at the back with the overhead from Sophie's side. Now in the super tie she decided to go to the front, try to block, and she surprised Marta Taliban.
Fault.
They both ran to the ball, and just about the whole court was open for Taliban's finishing shot. She rushes into action and exploits the open space. Over 2 hours this match has gone. The 2 longest matches of this tournament, the New York Atlantics were playing in them, and that is by design. That's because they like to make the rallies go long. In some respects.
That's true, but I have to say this because in this case, Florida is the one who is playing, aiming for the errors rather than the winners, and who are trying to play with long rallies. To be fair, Sophie's side is trying to do the opposite.
3-all.
Something that changed along the match, because in the first set they were playing different styles, and the same happened with Florida yesterday.
Players to the court, please.
Something interesting is the longest match, the 2 longest matches have the same umpire, Nuno Moreira.
Interesting.
Just a coincidence, but it's,
yeah,
I don't know. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Very well played by Marta Taliban. How after playing that low ball to the middle, how she stepped ahead and switched the direction to the other side, surprising Noah Canovas and winning an important point. Leading the super tie break for the first time in New York Atlantics.
by the change of pace from Orsi.
After a huge save by Sophie side, it's impressive actually, and this was a clever execution from the Italian player. I think Sophie side complained because the bench floor they were already celebrating before the point ends. Kind of touch the net, so it's 5-4.
First of 5 in this third set tie break would be the New York Atlantics. 5 match points have been saved by New York.
New York Atlantics.
Well, this is officially the longest match of the week when you account for the men and the women. We've only had one other match go more than 2 hours. It was on the men's side. You saw some open space there that the Atlantics missed out on trying to find that space themselves.
Yeah, Sophie side decided to play through Nuakano instead of looking for the down the line shot where it was an open space. I guess they feel more comfortable playing in cross court.
She had the right idea in mind to try and play the volley up the center, but the execution wasn't there. 3-all at the first side change and 6-all at the second one.
Oh, just 4 points. 4 points away Florida, 4 points away New York. After 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's been a thrilling match with so many ups and downs. It's a roller coaster of emotions, this match.
It's a match that has played 131 points. Oh, wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong stat. Let me check that out in just a moment. It's a prior match. We have played 23 games. That I can tell you. Runs it on by and gets the affirmation she was looking for from her teammates sitting on the bench as Canovas fields a snazzy shot, stretching out Scythe out wide for the winning shot. Gonçalves took it on the bounce. Off the slice smash.
And taking a nap after that hurt. Of course, it hit her stomach.
She has been all over the court. There was one sequence. Remember when she dove after a ball right in front of the net earlier? That was in the second set tiebreak. She brings this relentless pursuit to the ball and this charismatic energy about her.
Net for serve. Eight.
169 points have been played in this match. New York Atlantics have won 87 of them.
So if Florida wins the match, they will do win less points than New York. But for the first time, it's match point for New York Atlantics. Florida, they got four match points. 5 match points?
I think it's 4 or 5, yeah.
I thought there was 2 in the 5-4, and then in the tiebreak, yeah, it could be. Oh well. Now match point.
Either way we look at it, it's been quite a few. You're right.
Game, set, and match.
An endurance battle. And just a sigh of relief from Taliban. They win a thriller in over 2 hours for third place over the Florida Goats.
Well, a huge comeback from New York Atlantics. Well, Javi Martinez said it to them, his teammate, one break can change everything, and it changed everything actually. They were 4-0 down, they were 5-2 down, they had to save several match points. They were able to come back from 4-0 in the tiebreak. It's just crazy stuff on there. You know, the celebration after crazy comeback. They hit the most impressive comeback in the Pro Padel League. And now we're going to a break before the fight of for the third place between DC Matrix and Toronto Polar Bears for the men's. So we'll move anywhere because we'll have the third place.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Introducing Toronto Polar Bears, Mario Huete, Alex Ruiz. Introducing DC Matrix, Mario del Castillo, Tino Livac.
Over here. Congratulations on making it to podium day. As you know, it's best of two out of three sets with golden point system and a match tie break for the final sets. We'll do ball change every 5 and 7 games. You're the home team, so you can choose white or blue.
White.
Okay, our DC's choosing white, and you win the toss. Oh, thank you. Gonna receive, you on this side? Yeah. Okay, 5-minute warm-up, have a great match.
The men's third place match has the DC Matrix against the Toronto Polar Bears, and a late change in the lineup for DC.
Yeah, they decided to change to play with Mario del Castillo and Tino Libac instead of playing with Alex Arroyo. That's a very interesting change, actually, because well, usually Mario del Castillo, he usually play at the drive side, and Tino Libac play at the drive. So for my perspective, I thought the only change possible was between Mario del Castillo and Libac, but they decided that both play together. So it will be, well, interesting actually how they will mix as a pair for the first time here, and they have to face a very difficult team as is Toronto Polar Bears, because if there's one thing we've seen from Toronto this week is their commitment to playing aggressive paddle. They want to play at a high tempo and take the ball early and constantly put their opponents under pressure. Especially Mario Huete, who is constantly looking to accelerate the rally. He's big, powerful player, and once he gets on the front foot, he can be extremely difficult to contain. One of the biggest challenge when you play against Huete and Ruiz is simply finding a way past them. There are two very big players with tremendous reach, and they cover an enormous amount of course. So what is key is to play a deep lob after fixing them close to the net. So you have to mix between low balls, between chiquitas and deep lobs. Huete is also extremely difficult to beat when he follows the lob forward. Once he closes the net, his reach allows him to intercept so many balls, not to block it close to the net. So it will be difficult to attack through him. Probably Mario del Castillo and Tino Libac, they will need to find the middle in order to avoid this kind of blocks from Huete and Ruiz. And it will be a fight between aggressive paddle and consistency, because Tino Libac and del Castillo, they will look for longer rallies. They will try to find the errors on Toronto, even though they will also try to get chance at point, but it's not the same style. Now we are about to hear about the rituals that Alex Ruiz have before the game. Something very interesting, that the players are telling us. So it's interesting how they prepare, how they focus on the game. So let's hear what Alex Ruiz has to say.
Well, I don't have so many rituals, but I'm going to say two. The first, I'm going to put the grip in the same way every time, and then I put music in the warm-up.
Once the match starts, it's added to keep the big moments. When and how do you use techniques to stop time?
Yeah, I use a technique on the breath every 3 seconds, 3 and 5 seconds, and I keep focus in the positive way.
I like the diaphragm breathing to ground and center himself. This is a Polar Bears team that reached the final last month, the first stop on the PPL circuit in New York. They lost to the DC Matrix in 3 sets. So this, now it's not necessarily the same players out there, but it is the same teams from the final last month.
Yeah, and Alex Ruiz and Huete, they showed that they can be a very consistent team as well. It's so difficult to beat them because even when they are one break down or one set down, they always fight back. They always have a very good game. I would say 7 out of 10 at least. So it's really uncomfortable to play against Toronto.
Alongside playing pro and analyst Peter Consuegra, I'm Brian Fenley. We are at Barker Hangar in Santa Monica in West Los Angeles. It is the second stop on the Pro Padel League Tour. 35,000 square foot airport hangar. A lively, unprecedented atmosphere full of passion and energy and world-class play as we work our way after 3 days of group stage action to Podium Day. We saw the third place match just wrap up moments ago, and the New York Atlantics winning a stunner in over 2 hours against the Florida Goats. The Polar Bears, they had a win on Thursday over the Vegas Smash, 7-5, 7-6. Friday, they lost to the Stingrays in a 3-setter. So they went 1-1, and the DC Matrix, they went 1-1 as well. They pocketed the win over the Miami Padel Club, and Saturday lost in 2 sets, or excuse me, in 3 sets to the New York Atlantics. DC was actually serving for that match at 5-3 in the second, and then got broken, and then everything turned. They went to a third set tiebreak, and you win that, you put yourself potentially in the finals, but you're in this third place matchup. It's underway. The DC Matrix serving first, and it's Liebach to serve first. Mentality of Del Castillo. He had watched Alex Arroyo play both group stage matches, and then to come in on Podium Day, he's going to get some fortune there off the overhead that will give him a winning shot. But taken off the bench with the pressure on, a lot is resting on his shoulders here.
And also taking into account that he's not used to playing at the left side. We've watched Mario Del Castillo play the other years, not with Gonzalo Rubio at that side, but not that common.
So how hard is it to adjust, as we saw the quick hold there? Let me ask you this. What's harder, to adjust from right to left or from left to right if you have to switch positions?
Well, always the harder part is the defense, no? The defense and the movements. I would say when you go to the left side, if you play at the drive, it's to find how to be more aggressive, because you are more used to being consistent, and then you have to find a way to get point, but especially to move around the court, because you get more tired when you play at the left. And when you were talking about the switching to the side, is how you defend with the double wall is the most difficult part, I would say.
15 love.
Del Castillo, aggressive, moving forward. That's Mario Huete lining up for a smash. Huete, 32 years old, from Spain. You can see him comfortable in those longer exchanges too, if they need to play those.
Alex really didn't hit that ball properly, so it was an easy recovery for Mario Del Castillo.
40-15.
And in case you're in doubt, the ones in blue are Toronto Polar Bears and DC Matrix, the ones in red.
Great pickup off the half volley from Liebach.
Yeah, it was very difficult actually, with reflexes over there. Also, you have to have the ability, to pass another ball.
Monte was expecting, as he exited the court, that rebound would come farther off the back wall, but it got caught up in the fence and it sort of absorbed the ball, and it died closer to his side of the baseline than maybe more towards the middle, center part of the court, just outside. Golden point. DC looking to pounce on a break chance early. They have a 2 games to love lead. Del Castillo and Liebach surge.
Well,
all those opportunities to close out that game from 40-15 down.
And pretty impressive, the reaction from this match. Actually, they had it, Toronto Polar Bears twice, as you said.
15.
Had a chance to close it because they, especially the one who, like the fight, between Tino Liebach and Mario Huete.
15 all.
The backhand drop volley from Del Castillo, and then Liebach comes in thereafter for the forcing shot. Del Castillo is 3rd year with the Matrix organization.
What a smash by Tino Liebach. It's true that Mario Castillo is not a great smasher, but Tino Liebach is, so it will be strange, because the drive player will be the one who will go for that kill.
Got the top of the tape, the Bajada. Del Castillo uses that fortune to guide his team to a 3 games to love advantage. I love the way Del Castillo, he's smart with the short game, the little short shots, backhand, forehands, angles.
Yo cuando vaya te canto.
First 3 games have gone to the DC Matrix thanks to holds to 15, 2 of them in games 1 and 3, and then from 40-15 down, Moete serving. We take it to a golden point, and in that deciding point, DC wins it to take the break. Here's Alex Ruiz serving for the first time.
Very well played the transition. That's one of the keys for Mario del Castillo. Maybe he's not the greatest master, but he's so fast. And with his position, he can make so many points. Oh, he saved it.
Unbelievable defense to then keep the point going. There was that deep lob down the line from Del Castillo that bought time for him to reset. So much there.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that was pretty impressive from Mario del Castillo.
$15.30. Out. 30 all.
Serving through the middle of the court, Ruiz. For 30 all.
You can see how he faked with his body that he was about to play to the middle. The last moment he played down the line, and now they have another break point.
Keep in mind that Toronto did not play yesterday. They finished their second group stage match on Friday. So they had a day layoff. DC did play yesterday.
Game easy, Madrid.
Well, the error, and they were talking about it at the bench that he weren't feeling quite all right from the beginning. I think they are surprised about the level that the DC Matrix is showing, and they have to get used to how Mario del Castillo plays because they are not used to see Mario del Castillo.
The technique, the execution of that Bajada from Liebach, how does that stand as far as what made it so good?
Especially the slide effect. Because once the ball passes between Mario Huete and Ruiz, it's more difficult to recover. If you play with a flat smash, then has much rebound, and then it's easier to recover from the middle.
An abundance of errors, uncharacteristic for this polar bear team. As Liebach on the doorstep of expanding the lead to 5-love in the game score, which he does full of confidence. This DC team looks really good so far.
I'm so impressed by the level DC Matrix is showing today.
Ahí concentrados de seguir.
va, fluimos, seguimos, la línea ahora, la línea energía como que 0-0. ¿Okay? Vamos con esa concepción.
Yo pateando el globo, tú en tu resto y yo en el mío. No nos hagan nada de pelea todavía. Pasa que ya nos empezamos a estar incómodos. Ahí me sacó bien y pensaba que se pegaba. Y le quise tirar algo así, pero que no sufrimos para abajo. Y yo siempre me lo diciendo, no me vale, es que está tirando un duro de mierda. O le pega por tres que la está ganando el duro bien, no puede hacer nada.
Se va muy afuera. Y ese es esta comunicación, este cambio.
Players to court, please.
Well, they were talking about don't try to block that balls that are passing through the middle. No, they need to cover that. Was that Alex Ruiz was pointing, and also they have to play point by point, step by step, little by little. No, because clearly they are not in a good momentum. They need to switch the momentum in their favor.
5 games in for Toronto. They've won a total of 7 points.
Wow. Clearly they need to change that.
Oh. 15 low.
Trying to directional change with the drives. Controlled, topspin laden. Castillo misses.
30-15.
It's been a common occurrence, and Huete would be the first to acknowledge that. Taking an aggressive volley and finishing with an unforced error.
He's making so many errors with the volley from the beginning. They will do better.
40-15.
For sure. How the key will be how these images will react when Toronto increase them level.
Ooh, and that one might have hurt. A laser beam from Ruiz at Liebach
DC Matrix lead
to settle the 6th game.
5 games to 1.
Those errors, that's been a real struggle for Toronto. They have 11 unforced errors to the 5 from DC.
Low 15. Out. Low 30.
Not the cleanest of contacts from Del Castillo. Tactically likes to play that controlled cross-court ball.
Huge smash from Tino Oliva, but I have to say the 2 volleys from Mario Del Castillo were so good. First one through the corner and then to the middle. The smash was possible thanks to that.
Out.
There were 3 backhand volleys from DC, and then Liebach got pulled wide and tried to carve one off down the line, misses the mark, and some resistance starting to come on the service game of Del Castillo. Patience and controlled overheads from Del Castillo to wear down that defense and allow Liebach to put the finishing touches.
Big exchange over there.
DC Magics leads by 5
Huete,
against 2.
he put his racket in front of him, just making a short preparation, blocking the ball, and finding the point and getting the first break for Toronto Polar Bears. The reaction from Toronto. It will be too late. We will see after benches.
For Toronto to play better and to see them better in the scoreboard, they got to get the net play going.
Por eso estoy tirando firme a Mario porque se le han ido 2 bolas flotadas. Aunque la meta la vayas a hacer una poco, vas a subir ahí y luego ya se dice, vamos. O sea, que te digo, para mí, yo filmaba. Ya, no, filmaba.
Players to court, please.
You'd have to think, Peter, if Huete can play controlled, air-free with his work at the net, that the score is going to start to turn more in Toronto's favor.
Yeah, and they were talking that they need to play a strong shot through Mario Del Castillo when they have new balls, because they realize that maybe that way they can win more points.
15 love.
Traditionally, this Toronto team, they come from behind. That is what they do. Huete with the smash. During media day, I remember he mentioned to you that they, in Toronto, they like to make these matches difficult on themselves, meaning they could hold leads or take early leads. They end up coming back and make it a lot harder.
Immensely tough Toronto Polar Bears.
A block from Del Castillo, almost got over.
40 love. Game Toronto Polar Bears. DC Matrix leads by 5 games to 3.
The unforeseen, unexpected directional change down the line from Huete.
And actually, it was pretty close to the fence. It was even more difficult for Tino Libak. Well, because Huete was way out from his position, he needed to risk a little bit more. And for that reason, he missed sending the ball directly to the net. Ruiz anticipated the ball from Mario del Castillo and won the point. 15-30 from 0-5 to 3-5. 15-30.
That is just as good as you can do from Libak. This is their second opportunity to serve out the opening set. Del Castillo was broken. That first attempt. Can Libak see it through?
That return wasn't good enough, so Mario del Castillo punished it, and we have the first 2 set points.
They come in 26 minutes into this third place match. What days errors making a big difference in the way of hurting the cause of the Polar Bears. DC scores first.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Despite a heralded comeback try from the Toronto Polar Bears, from down 5 games to love to winning 3 in a row, it was on a second chance to serve out the opening set. Libak does get the job done to 30, holding in that 9th game. Second set is upon us. Huete with his delivery.
Low.
can see how Mario del Castillo was already trying to cover the space that his partner leaves after doing the transition.
Took an awkward rebound off the side glass and fence, and Leibach was ill prepared to handle it. What a efficiently working through this game.
No, it was in the other side, so the game goes for Toronto Pirates, and I have to say they have won 4 out of the last 5 games. Toronto Pirates.
You're right, but it hasn't been at a time where they would be up a set. But you can see how they're trending in the right direction, playing better.
Absolutely, this version from the Toronto Pirates, we can recognize that the one that how they started in the set was far away from what we can expect from them.
Tino Livar to serve.
Leibach to serve, his 3rd season in the league.
That's incredible, because it's more difficult to smash from the drive if you go from the right to the left rather than if you go from the left to the right. It's even more impressive, these kind of smashes from Tino Leibach. Por 4 after that ball through the corner, very difficult to defend. So Tino Leibach was already waiting close to the net, and it was an easy ball for him.
Great defensive get back from Leibach to extend the point earlier.
And I also liked how they play a slow ball instead of trying to increase the speed, so they can control the point.
Cutting across and trying to handle the volley was Del Castillo. Overall, you've been pretty impressed with his net play. One of the things that I'm wondering is what can he do when he's under stress with those lobs? The placement, I know he'd probably be the first to say he'd like to be better in that department. The defensive lobs for Del Castillo.
Well, what he can do better when he receives the lob or when he plays the lob?
When he plays the lob.
Well, I think Mario Castillo is a great player of consistency. He's a very solid player. So it's for him, I think he needs to aim the right shoulder of Alex Ruiz or playing the lob through the tee.
A drive from deep in the court, an offensive forehand from Leibach. So much topspin, dipping.
quick exchange over there, and I'm very impressed with also with the calm that Tino Libak is playing today. You know, you can see that he's so relaxed while he's hitting the ball. That's crucial.
We're seeing about 60% of the rallies in that medium range from 10 to 30 seconds, and Matrix are winning about 50% of those. 53 to be exact. Hit the lamp and light post, or else you'd think that Libak would have gotten to it.
Absolutely, that's the perfect portrait. Usually when you play the portrait, you aim for that lamp. You try to play with well, so much effect that the ball goes to the right or to the left a lot, and it's impossible.
For 15.
On the charge forward, the swinging drive, lefty forehand is short from Ruiz, but he and the Polar Bears will have another crack at putting the game score at 2-1. Does it again. How is it that he's done that back-to-back times? What does he have to do to avoid that?
Well, I think he was surprised with the ball from Mario del Castillo, and if you want to play, if you want to look for a safer option, it's better to make a shorter preparation and look for a ball through the middle instead of playing the cross court and switching the direction with the ball.
Clutch serving for Ruiz, who plays it out wide, and Libak does not have a return in him. 2-1 on serve in this second set.
Porque la que yo tuve, la del portero que dio,
They're talking about playing low balls, playing hard through Mario, waiting for that floating ball that allows them to start the counter-attack.
Del Castillo will look to put it in play. First 5 games of this set, this opening set that is, went to DC, and then they started to fade a little bit, gave up 3 straight games, only for Libak to close it out on serve at 5-3.
Mistake over there from Mario del Castillo. If you play down the line, you have to hit the ball harder. If it's a soft touch, then your opponent will block it easily and can play through the middle as Ruiz has done in that case.
Putting that ball into that corner on Huete's side with 2 damage-inducing shots. 30-15.
Out. 40-15.
That ball touched the side wall, allowing Ale Ruiz to win the point. You can see over here, when the smash touches a wall, then usually it's not good enough, and then your opponent can recover easily. Another por 4 from Mario Huete. This time, Tino Livac was unbalanced. He was able to play a very good smash, but Mario Huete and Ale Ruiz, they are very good recovering those smashes. What a comeback in this game to get the break. Especially that defense from Mario Huete and the quick reflexes from Ale Ruiz. You can see over there how they play as a team and how they found the floating ball from Mario Castillo as they were talking at the benches.
2 straight golden points in back-to-back games won by Toronto. That's the 3rd golden point play. There was 1 in the first set, and it was a return game 1. Game 2, break a serve that DC had initially.
15 low.
Still Castillo runs out of room as he collides with the fence.
Out.
Forcing that defensive pop-up, enabling the crush from Livac. Where does Del Castillo need to be on the court to handle a ball coming back like that?
I have to say that that was a very difficult ball, but if you stay very close to the back wall, the chances are higher that you will get it. Because the ball has to be in front of you. If the ball is behind you, then it's a lot more difficult.
Game Toronto Polar. They lead by 4 games to 1.
And they get it, they confirm the break, so it's 4-1 Toronto Polar Bears.
couple of lopsided sets. Liebach awaits as the server.
They find the defense. You open the angle. It's a great idea to try to look for defense. If they play through the middle, then it's more difficult. Block, but Mario del Castillo was paying attention to everything. You can see over here how he followed play from his opponent. Always important.
How important is it for Huete, their blocking, to watch the eyes of Liebach or anybody who's hitting that big smash? Not just to watch, obviously anticipate with the ball, but the eyes of the opponent.
Usually you watch the racket, how where the face of the racket is facing is where the ball is going to hit, or the direction at least. And with the preparation that they made, you can tell where they are about to hit and the kind of shot they will choose. For that reason, that you make the same preparation with the different kind of strokes, so you can hide it until the end.
Del Castillo plays short down the line, and that one will inhibit Ruiz and coerce him into a mistake. Almost brought it back in.
Now 15.
The smash from Huete touches the net, allowing Del Castillo to recover the ball, and Huete, well, tried to go for the highlight, but it was very difficult.
He was jumping in anticipation, trying to get to that ball and hit it in a downward direction to return it. Day tagging Liebach, who's frustrated with himself.
But everything started with that short lob to Alex Ruiz, allowing them to have control of the point.
Bombs away goes Huete. Ripping one through the middle.
That's Mario Huete. Classic shot by Mario Huete.
Forcing Del Castillo to dig out the ball out of the corner.
No. Mario Huete, the goalkeeper. What a save. First this one from outside of the court, and then how Mario Huete was able to block that ball. You can see over there. Wow, crazy stuff to win the point. And I have to say, DC Matrix, they are so fast, you can see, with transitions, but even though they are so that fast, Toronto was able to win the point. One of the points of the week.
Game, Toronto Polar Bears.
5 games to 2 for Toronto. At one point, they were trailing 5 games to 2 in the first set, but they had turned things around. And you started to see that in the first set, even though they didn't win the first.
Hemos rompido por cositas que parecen nosotros, no están dominando y nos saques, así que vamos bien. Vamos a preocuparnos ahora del saque, de nosotros saque.
Saque va muy bueno. Saque está bien, así. Y el resto, o sea, yo creo que no estamos haciendo tan mal. Es verdad que podemos tirar un lobo más. Pero, yo ayer aguantar, pa, y mirar, sí. Y cuando sí. Están secando casi siempre, por lo menos a mí a la derecha. Entonces, mira aquí me vuelven aquí, venga. Vamos a pensar que después, o sea, tenemos ese punto 3 de tenemos. Si nos ponemos pero que tiene que hacer otro dale.
Well, at this Matrix bench, they were talking about how to play at the return. They have to, well, at this, when they are serving, they need to put pressure on Toronto so they are not able to start the counter attack. And when they are returning, they were talking about playing more lobs, but after playing some low ball, so they have an easier ball to get to the lob, and also playing more through the middle, so they can't put that much pressure on them.
Now it's about translating those words to actions on court.
That's the hard part.
It's the part that everybody tries to do well in, but isn't always the easiest of things to do, as Liebach found himself embedded, entrenched in that corner as he loses a defensive point.
Low 30.
Touch. 15 up.
Okay, that's Alex Ruiz, so it's 15-0. How he faked the shot to the middle, wait until Ale Ruiz moved to the left and then switch to the side. You can see over there that movement from Alex Ruiz because Mario del Castillo wait until the last moment.
Remember something you said about Del Castillo. That overhead flat smash might not be his strongest weapon, but when he's had opportunities, he's seen them through. But his deception and his on-court wit, the cerebral angles that he uses, the short shots, that's really been fun to behold and see.
And also how fast he is in the transitions.
Yeah. 15 low.
Polar Bears are in a spot to take this to a third set tiebreak if they win this game. Ruiz hammers the +1 and no chance of blocking that one through the middle for Del Castillo.
Playing the lob too early. I think DC Matrix, they need to find a better ball to hit the lob.
He is the artisan of angles. Del Castillo finds gaps that nobody seemingly else on the court can discover.
Only 15.
3 set points.
Del Castillo showing all sorts of transition confidence by extending this game.
Silence, please. Thank you.
To close the set, and they send this match to the super tie break.
Febre 21. Vamos, Vamos que lo hacemos, vamos. Vamos,
Vamos chicos,
Off we go to a third set tiebreak to 10 points, win by 2. Libak will get this one underway with the serve. Both of these teams have played one previous third set tiebreak this week. Polar Bears lost one back on Friday, 10-5 to the Stingrays. And the DC Matrix yesterday victorious in one, 10-4 to the New York Atlantics. Or make that, no, that was a loss too, in 3 to the New York Atlantics. So both are 0-1 this week.
Everything will be defined in just 2 balls. It's a super tiebreak. It's so difficult to predict what's going to happen, but you have to be ready for every point. It's to be mentally tough.
The big distinguishing factor in the second set was Del Castillo serving at 1-2. He gets broken. Polar Bears go up 4-1, 5-2, and they end up taking the second set with a hold at 5-3.
An easy ball for Mario Huete. Tino Livac, he wasn't able to pull the trigger properly. You can see over here. That's a free point for your opponent.
It wasn't long ago when the Polar Bears played a third set tiebreaker last month that they won 21-19.
The masters of the Super David.
4-1, Toronto Polar Bears.
Great transition over there. From Mario del Castillo putting pressure with his speed. One of the best qualities from Mario del Castillo. Powerful shot by Mario Huete. You can see how close he was to the net. He was expecting that. He was waiting for that. He was wishing to touch that ball over there. And Huete gives another important point to the team. 5-1, Toronto Polar Bears.
There was one point in the first set where the Matrix in the game score were leading 5-1, even 5-0. Even though they won that first set, after dropping the first game of the second set, you brought up a good point. Toronto had won 4 of 5 games, so they didn't win the first set, but they were trending in the right direction, and that carried over into the second set and since.
Yeah, sometimes even if you're not able to come back from like in a set and win the set, it's important to recover the feeling, no, and that you have that confidence, so you can translate that confidence to the following set.
5-2, Toronto Polar Bears.
When they were in the finals, these two teams last month, Matrix and Polar Bears, to nobody's surprise, it also went to a third set tiebreak. It was 10-8 in favor of the Matrix, that third set breaker.
But with a different lineup.
Different lineup. Alex Arroyo was part of that. He's sitting and watching from the team bench just off the court, as Del Castillo was a late add to the lineup in place of him today.
We can see it at the net. Tino Livac was able to keep the point alive, and at the end I think Alec Reed get ahead of himself, and Mario del Castillo punished it with that por cuatro.
A miss off the Bajada from Del Castillo. Allows Toronto to double up DC 6-3.
To continue. You have to expect always the best from your opponent until the point is over. Great blocks anyway from Mario del Castillo.
2 punishing smashes from Ruiz.
8-3, Toronto.
Another air from the back of the court from Del Castillo.
You know, the return from Livac, it wasn't good because when you are returning, if you play a high ball to the forehand volley of your opponent, usually the following ball is a very difficult one. So you have to aim to the body or to the backhand, playing a deep lob.
Toronto Polo Bears.
Assuredly, they are looking at Pro Padel League's Instagram, and we encourage everybody to follow Pro Padel League on Instagram and all social media platforms. Really some incredible content, world-class content that content team does. That one got lost in the stratosphere from Ruiz. That one is on its way to Venice Beach.
He regret to touch that ball because Mario del Castillo was already waiting at the net to recover it. We can see over here. And we have match point. There you go. Game center match for Toronto Polar Bears. Another comeback. They started losing the first set and they finally won in the super tiebreak.
They did. They got the 3-set takedown over the Matrix to finish in 3rd place. Being a part of Podium Day. What a partnership, Huete and Ruiz. Long-standing within the PPL. They were together last month, got to the finals. Podium Day again in back-to-back events with PPL.
Another great performance from Toronto Polar Bears. We knew, that it was possible, because the first set it was, I don't know, extreme, how they entered the game. It's true that DC Matrix was playing so good, but still, you always can expect more from Huete and Alex Ruiz, and they were able to come back, showing that they are consistent, that you always can count on Ruiz and Huete.
You can, and you can always count on Chelsea getting to interview the winning team. No interviews, I apologize, spoke too soon. We'll certainly hear from Chelsea later on. We're getting ready for the women's final. Stay with us.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
Introducing DC Matrix, Araceli Martinez, Marina Guinard. For Houston Volts, Ariana Cañellas, Laia Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to center court as we get ready for the official coin toss. Tossing today's coin is Kenya Claiborne, founder, Style and Society magazine.
Hello, ladies. Congratulations on making the championship match. As you know, it's 2 out of 3 sets with the golden point system and a 10-point match tiebreaker in lieu of the third set. We'll have a ball change on the first 5 and then subsequent 7 games. Home team, you want to call it, you're going to flip this thing up and let it land on the ground. And you'll call white or blue. Okay, they're calling white for their shirts. Here we go, Kenya.
Ready?
Okay, you won the toss? Okay, they're going to receive. Serve on this side, take a picture, and then a 5-minute warm-up. Thank you, ladies.
In Los Angeles from 10 teams to start the week, and we are down to our final 2. The best is all that is left. The DC Matrix and the Houston Volts in the Pro Padel League Championship match in the second event on circuit this year.
Well, the big final, big women's final between DC Matrix and Houston Volts. We have Marina Aguinar, Araceli Martinez against Ariadna Cañellas and Laia Rodriguez. DC Matrix stick with the same lineup for the final with Araceli Martinez alongside Marina Aguinar instead of Patti Yaguno. As we mentioned earlier this week, that changed the balance of this partnership slightly, right? Araceli gives them a little more speed and aggression than Patti had at the expense of some of the experience and consistency that Yaguno provides. But Araceli has also shown us how well she can compete. She stays in the rally, she fights for every ball, and she's been very solid in transition. So it's interesting that they decided to maintain the chain. Now the first match was Marina Aguinar with Patti Yaguno, then Araceli with Guinar, and the big final, Guinar and Araceli once again. For me, a lot of this attacking game has to resolve around Marina Aguinar. She has tremendous reach and finishing power, and when they can create the right overhead for her, she can do enormous damage. As a left-hander player on the right, she also takes responsibility for a lot of those balls through the middle, particularly the overheads around the tee. We saw as well that yesterday when she asked for all the overheads because she wanted to be more aggressive. So it will be very interesting, this mix as the one between Cañellas and Laia Rodriguez. And we will hear about the routines from Cañellas, just a short time. She's an incredible player, and we are very lucky to hear about how every player has to prepare all the rituals that they do before a match, because I mean, you can use that as well, and you learn a lot from the professional players. And Cañellas, she's not necessarily the player who needs to take responsibility for every winner in the team. She's a very complete player who can construct the rally, provide consistency, and create opportunities for Laia Rodriguez. Laia Rodriguez, in this case, she will be the responsible to try to take the winner, to go for the smashes at her best form. The middle of the court forward is when she's more dangerous. She has excellent finishing abilities, and she's very dangerous with the overhead, and she likes to hold on aggressive court position. So we could say it's quite similar to Marina Aguinar style, and these two teams, they have more or less the same style, with a lefty, both of them, who is the responsible for attacking.
Similar styles and similar records. More than that, they are the only 2 teams to go undefeated this week in group stage play at 2-0, both with 2 wins. there are 6 teams as the 10 that began this week at 1-1, and then there are the 2 that did not win a match. But it's all going to come down to these 2 teams. And if it's up to Cañellas, her rituals will help her for this match.
And I do always the same before my matches. I do the same warm-up, and I try to focus and to see some matches of my opponents. And just this, I try to warm up and be at the 100% for the match.
When the match is at its peak, what techniques, if any, do you use to stop during the time?
When the match is going a little bit wrong, I try to stop, breathe like 4 seconds, maintain 4 seconds, and breathe slowly, and try to speak with my partner and focus on what I have to do.
Breaking it down with such ease there is Cañellas of the Houston Volts. Big win yesterday against the Miami Padel Club. Let's listen in. Houston Volts coming in this week with the best game-winning percentage, winning 69% of their games played to the 59 for the DC Matrix. Just interviewed her. She'll be the first to serve. Cañellas, the 23-year-old from Spain, in this women's final. Caught out of position, Araceli Martinez. She didn't play in the first match of group stage, but she's been great since.
Absolutely, she's such an amazing player.
Excited to be here with all of you alongside pro player and analyst Peter Consuegra. I'm Brian Fenley. Love 30. So creative with the angles that she can find, and Peter, she is trying to get forward fast.
Yeah, she tried to find the fence, so it's easier to get the winner, at least to generate a space and control the point.
Maya Rodriguez finds a gap down the line. She's known for creating those opportunities off the cross-court ball, but her down the line play, exquisite.
From outside of the court, Marina Aguinar to win the point that gives them a break point. A service break out of the gates, and a strong start
for the DC Matrix. Just the second match ever that Martinez and Guinard are playing with one another. Martinez said after the win on Saturday, it's all about the attitude. That's why they've been playing well, and it's a calm demeanor. They've got good vibes going so far.
Absolutely, it's very important to have a positive attitude, and they couldn't start better, not in the match with a break point, with a break game. Now, to the serve, Marina Guinard.
Marina Guinard, to serve.
Look how she flexed her leg, so she was faking the smash, and she waited until the end just to touch the ball and win the point.
So well disguised. An opening down the line again, an attacking opportunity for Rodriguez. Determined to put an end to the point, the big hitting Rodriguez. She's got a few winning shots in this game.
Two winners and one smash won by Laia Rodriguez. Great save by Laia Rodriguez, giving everything, saving the ball with off the wall, and now a break point. Houston Boys.
One game apiece. So we've got one service break after the other. First one was to 30. This next one to 15. An attacking opportunity early off the +1 for Cañellas. Cañellas, part of the inaugural 2026 PPL player auction draft. Noticing something here, Peter, that Martinez taking a very aggressive court position, but the back of the court there's opportunities to put the ball away a few times when she's been up front.
Yeah, because she decided to go up front when she's not in control of the point. So that's the reason why she's not been able to take advantage of her position.
So how does she change that up if she's thinking about that? Because she seemingly has overrun her position a little bit, overcommitted, and then gotten beaten.
She needs to be more patient and decide better when to go to the net with a better shot selection.
Keenhart played it well. Found the fence.
Another great point.
Receiving teams have had the upper hand early. Our first golden point, a deciding point, in lieu of add scoring. Who's got the advantage here?
Always the one who is serving, so you have the advantage because you start with the control of the net.
At the feet of Rodriguez, Araceli Martinez came to PPL with a decorated resume, and she has a winning shot to put DC back in front.
Araceli Martinez to serve.
Well, they were talking about how Laia Rodriguez she's always expecting the love, so it was important to play one ball up and one ball down.
You'd think as well that if Houston has the point at neutral or is in an offensive position, they'd rather lob Martinez than Geinhardt.
Depends how good Geinhardt is playing with the aerial game, but if Geinhardt is winning so many points, then it's better to play with Araceli Martinez. If you look to play long rallies, then it's better to play Martinez as well.
Very low.
I don't know if it touches twice or it touches the net.
Heading to the backcourt, Martinez goes too wide with her try of an overhead. Patty Aguno was the first partner for Geinhardt in group stage play. She is cheering on from the sidelines as her substitute, Martinez, is picking up her play.
Game, DC Matrix. They lead 3 games to 1.
Consolidating that break advantage would be the Matrix. First 3 games were service breaks, and our first hold comes in game 4. To take such an aggressive stroke with where she was in relation to the back wall, did she have enough space for that?
She had, but she let the ball down. Also, she needed to be aggressive because she was far away from her position. No? So you have 2 options over there, or you risk everything and you try to get the point from there, or play a lob and reset the point.
A straightforward put away for Geinhardt. Saw that half the court was open, and Rodriguez found it after Geinhardt had to play a back wall boast.
She had the whole court, and she decided just to place the ball over there.
After getting broken to 30, Caniejas in her second service game holds to 30 to stay within reach.
Well, Geinhardt took the risk over there, missed the ball, and let's see what they have to say at the bench. DC Matrix will continue bowling through the middle, at least Marina Guinar. With that volley, that doesn't have that much rebound. That's the main goal, because if the ball has a rebound, then it's easier to counter-attack or to defend, while Araceli Martinez will try to continue playing that volley down the line.
You just said something about down the line. That's what Rodriguez found. 30 points in to this women's final. Down the middle, 15 points each.
But the main difference, 2 golden points won by Martinez Guinar.
A get back from Cañellas. But Rodriguez was under time pressure, and she floats one too far for a DC point.
Nice recovery from Marina Guinar from outside of the court. And they've finished in front. Araceli Martinez.
30-15.
As Martinez misfires, she was stretched out a little bit and had to play some defense. It's her 3rd year playing in the PPL for Martinez.
This is the volley they were talking about. The down the line volley, aiming to the sidewall. They detect that it's very difficult for Laia Rodriguez.
And why is that?
Well, because it's died after the ball touches the sidewall, so you have to hit it before, and you're in an uncomfortable position. Also, you have to avoid the pressure from your opponent, so you are more able to miss the ball.
Cañellas had one teed up for her, and a +1 put away off of Rodriguez's serve.
Play both of them continue playing to the same player, because Ariana Cañellas didn't have enough time to recover her position. You were able to win the point.
Out. 30-15.
to scoop it off the back wall rebound. Geinhardt under hits as Rodriguez takes aim at game points.
Deflection of the net, Laia Rodriguez getting another point, and it's 4-3 for DC Matrix.
First 3 games were service breaks, and since then we've hit a pattern of holds. 4 in a row. Half the rallies in this match have been of the medium length, the 10 to 30 seconds. Bolts are winning 60% of those. They are still down a break. Martinez serves. Misses on the net charging backhand. Felt like she was trying to improve her court position, but it's 30 love.
The thing is, she couldn't use her whole body. She just used her arm, so she couldn't be that precise.
Wow. She said, "What did you say about me not being precise?"
Now she used her whole body to play that double backhand.
Perfection from Rodriguez, handling the net in a tactful, brilliant way.
Winner number 7 for Laia Rodriguez. She's the one who have more winners on her account. Close but not close enough. 2 game points.
was one good angle reply in there, but the second one, the final shot of the exchange, not up to standards.
Fantastic save from Araceli Martinez. She was able to do it because she put the racket very close to the fence. And then they found the error from Laya. Well, it's 5-3, not without struggling.
Serving for the third time is Cañellas. Not a touch there from Geinhardt, despite a concerted effort to make it happen. And a play back from off the court. How did she miss that? That was all set up for her.
She didn't step forward. She just wait for the ball, and you can see over here that she needs to go a little bit to the front, so she wouldn't have missed that ball.
Came off the racket awkwardly, and you could tell, Peter, by the sound that contact made.
Yeah, absolutely. She reached fire. I think at that point she stopped looking at the ball, so she couldn't be that precise this time. The miscommunication over there cost them a set point. Very well played. Quick hand from Araceli Martinez.
Beautiful blocking, as you said. That's the 5th set of the week, won by the DC Matrix.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Started out with 3 service breaks, and after a re-break, there was another one to give DC the break lead back in that 3rd game that was completed. And ever since then, we've had holds in an opening set in this women's final that went 32 minutes.
Well, it's interesting how the match started. Cañellas and Rodriguez, they were down since the beginning, but DC Matrix won the set because they were better in the critical points, with winning 2 out of 2 golden points and 3 out of 3 break points.
Makes a big difference in the end, those big points. Cañellas looking to attack deep and tight to the sidewall into that corner to baffle Guinard. Of cross-court battling going on between Martinez and Cañellas, and Rodriguez engages in the firefight and everything changes.
Yeah, especially with that transition, Guinard was far away from the center, so Cañellas had to help her, and she couldn't arrive on time.
A sneaky shot out wide for Cañellas, who have put the first set disappointment behind them. They break to start set number 2.
Well, every time as a set is over, it's important to remind yourself that you have to continue, that you haven't done anything yet, because if you relax and your opponent goes up, then this could happen, and I think Houston Balls started so well this second set. Impossible to do it better.
Heart-wrenching for Cañellas to see that ball just dangle atop of the net and dribble hopelessly back on her side.
Yeah, actually, it was a great idea to play that drop shot because Araceli Martinez didn't expect that, and she was far away from the net. Is so powerful. You need to base the moon gain on the smash or around the smash of Laia Rodriguez. break point now but this time for DC Matrix. And they made 3 out of 3, so. It was an easy ball for Marina Guinar, but it was miscommunication between them that caused them the point, and it's golden point, the third break point. They saved 2 Houston balls.
So we're not going to have a mirror image of the first set where we had 2 service breaks to start a set. Instead, Houston will consolidate the break lead. Hard-earned hold in 7 points.
Very well played, both of them. First, Ariadna Cañellas finding the down the line, faking the ball through the middle, and then Rodriguez stepping ahead, blocking that ball. You can see a find in the middle. When you play down the line the shot, this is the risk that you take.
Took a body shot right at Cañellas, and Martinez makes sure that Cañellas is okay. That was a low-flying short lob, and that's just asking to be punished.
Beautiful rulo from Laia Rodriguez. She has a powerful smash, but she's also able to do these kind of shots that also are so good.
Reinhardt directs the overhead wide to the feet of Rodriguez. How do you go about deciding where you want to aim overheads?
Depends on the position of your opponents, but it's easier, of course, always to play cross court. And if you have the ball above your head, usually you play to the fence because you don't have that much option, you know? So it's better to play to the fence or to the side wall, because with that ball above your head, if you play to the back wall, then probably you will have a lot of rebound and it will be a counter-attack from your opponent.
So much to think about. Game point for Martinez. The Matrix are going to maintain just a single break deficit as Martinez collects the service hold. Kanye, after the win on Saturday over the Miami Padel Club, she was asked about it, and she said, look, I knew that we needed to win to get us to podium day. So much of match play during group stage is focused on the results leading into podium day and getting into this position. Anything standing out to you there as far as what potentially could be discussed?
Well, I think Martinez, they were talking about how to do the counter-attack, how to avoid also the counter-attack from Houston Bolts. Marina Guinar telling her partner, if you don't do it, I will.
I saw your reaction when Martinez had a chance to inject pace into an overhead and she played something safer, more conservative.
Yeah, because I had the feeling that she could go for the smash. No, she was very close to the net. Well, one thing is to be patient, but when you have the easy ball, then you have to go for it. At least that from my point of view. If not, ask Florida.
Fails to execute. In an attackable position was Martinez. 30-15. Beautifully done. Backhand sweeping it down the line. Geinhardt did not see that coming, and why would she when they have been targeting her opponent so much?
Yeah, the thing is that the previous ball from Araceli Martinez wasn't good because you could see how Cañellas could hit that ball from the middle of the court, so it was more difficult for Geinhardt to predict where she was about to play.
Off the back wall and over the head of Martinez. Untouched means point to the smash for Rodriguez and the Volts. And they have bolstered their lead 3-1, which is exactly the game score at one point for the DC Matrix, 3-1. These are two teams that did not participate in Podium Day last month in New York City. So it's a chance to really show how good they are in this women's final in the second stop with the PPL circuit.
That was a very good chance for Laia Rodriguez. You see, when your opponent is approaching the net, it's important to place the ball to the other side so you avoid that attack.
Out. 40-15.
Forehand approach, long off the lob attempt. Translates to game points for Marina Guinard. There is a viable attacking option out wide to Guinard, and Houston has been going to that shot with frequency.
Usually they attack over Marina Guinard, but when they are defending, they prefer to work with Araceli Martinez because it's easier to defend the shots coming from Araceli rather than the ones from Marina Guinard. She's so much aggressive, so they decide to build the point, and once they have an easy ball, then attack over Marina Guinard.
The light, please.
We're getting ready to get this second set resumed. Kanyeyas is the one serving.
Out. Out 15.
First set, the first 3 games were service breaks. And then we had holds the rest of the way. Houston went up 2-0 in this second set, Peter, and it's been holds ever since. That one break of serve coming early in the second, and since then it's just been an on-serve trend.
Yeah, it's well, it's been hard to hold the serve. Actually, even well, they were able to do it, but you have the feeling that maybe we'll see some of the break points coming. Because it's so tight, not so even the match, so it could be at any moment. of smash now from Laia Rodriguez.
She is at her best. If you think about it, who do you feel like is the best architect of executing the smash of the 4 on this court?
Oh, that's difficult to tell because Marina Guinar and Laia Rodriguez, both of them, they are great smashers, but based on what I have here on paper, well, actually Guinar and Laia, both of them won the same amounts of smashes, so it's very difficult to I would say Marina Guinar. I go.
And you're confident about that? The easiest ball to put away we've seen all match long. 4 games to 2. Houston. What's it feel like to put a ball like that in the court to end a game at the pro level? I know you've done it. That easy ball overhead, hit it off and out of the court.
Well, the Pro Quattro is pretty easy actually to play, but always I think I prefer when you play a flat smash. That's more the feeling, the energy is even greater than with the Pro Quattro. The Pro Quattro is just a touch, so you don't have that much energy on you, but with the flat smash, when it's a comfortable ball, that I really like it.
I think a lot of people like to see it from you too, which is one of the better parts of your game, I know. That's one of the better parts of Canillejas' game. It's the on-court vision that she possesses to see openings.
First service.
Transition miss for Marina Guinhart.
This could be a huge opportunity for Houston Bolts.
No touch.
Fantastic transition now from Ariadna Cañellas. Stepping ahead after each touch, coaching to the other side and finishing the point with a powerful flat smash. Is 15-40.
Tense moments for Martinez, who is serving. Missed it, just got behind it. Needed to have a touch on that to give herself a chance to extend the rally. You can see right there, no contact made. And trying to anticipate the rebound.
High lob to recover the possession.
building up the point by herself. Rodriguez gets a pop-up off an off-speed overhead and then goes off-speed through the middle to come up with the service break.
She played very well with patience, actually. I think she could have mastered before, but she didn't. At the end, he got the break. It's 5-2, just one game away from sending this match to a super tie break.
Broke twice in the first set. They have been broken twice in set 2. And that's why we've had 2, relatively speaking, one-sided sets in this women's final. 2 breaks in front. Rodriguez is in prized position, tasked for Houston to serve to a third set tiebreak.
It's one of the harder parts, to close the set, even though you are 5-2. We've seen the previous match, especially the fight for the third place between Florida and New York.
That's 2 airs on Guinart's side amid short-lived rallies. 30 love.
Oh, 3 in a row.
Set points flood in just a little over an hour in length this match.
Wow, Araceli Martinez saved the point twice, and then with that ball through the fence, he was able to win the point. You can see how the ball jumped and Laya couldn't hit it properly.
To a third set tiebreak to figure out a women's champ at this second event here in Los Angeles as part of the 2026 Pro Padel League season. going to be the key here, Peter, to distinguish one of these two teams in a tiebreak that'll go to 10, win by 2.
Well, you know, when it comes to the super tiebreak, it's more about confidence than other things. No, you have to put a lot of intensity. You have to remind yourself that it's just 10 more minutes, so you have to give everything. And they will try to put a lot of pressure, taking control of the net, and they will try to come to the net, to the block when they play the lob.
A disenchanting way to end that point for Rodriguez, who had put herself in an attackable, enviable position.
That's an error that you usually regret because it was a point for you and then you ended up losing it. So you have to refocus, reset mentally, and start again. Stepping ahead, closing the gap, and placing the ball to the fence.
In reality, DC is no stranger this week to playing a third set tiebreaker. They actually played one past 10 points. That was just yesterday against the Atlantics. 13-11 was the final in the third set buster.
She has made more errors in the last 2 games than the rest of the second set. The last game of the second set, she made 4 errors. So she really needs to be very careful because she was playing very good, but she needs to reset again and continue playing as she was before.
Remember yesterday in that 13-11 third set tiebreak for DC, they needed a 6th match point to win that, and this is not going in DC's way.
Rodriguez,
4-1, Houston.
With too many breaks.
Falling away from the net in a tough position deep in the court, and an error off the racket of Geinhardt. You mentioned the errors, and they're coming into play with more frequency in a very important stage of the match.
Yeah, when you come to the super tiebreak, it's important not to make any unforced error, just because giving away 3 points,
huge relief for your opponent, so they can gain confidence with those errors, no? And you have so much pressure in the super tiebreak that just passing the ball could help you to win some points.
Trying to go right back to the side of Guinhart was Rodriguez, sensing that Guinhart would be out of position. That ends a run from Houston.
You weren't able to play a low ball, so Araceli and Marina Guinara, they were in control all the time. Poor return. And the point goes for DC Matrix. Just 1 mini break. Just 1 point distance between these two teams.
DC winning 3 straight points from down 5-1. Rodriguez goes with the body shot at Martinez. What did you think about that decision?
Well, I think when you're very close to the net, if you play the line of the body of your opponent, it's a great idea. You don't want to hit it hard or anything. You just want to win the point, and to avoid that ball is more difficult than when you open in space. The advantage goes away. They recovered the mini break.
They went to that first change of ends 5-1 ahead. And it is anybody's match now. To 10, remember, win by 2.
Now they're even. 6-0.
A resurgence from DC. Puts them right eye level at 6-all with the Houston Volts. These are the only 2 teams out of the 10 that started this week here in Los Angeles to finish group stage action perfect, both winning 2 matches. Only one of these 2 left will come out of here this week perfect. It's going to come down to this 3rd set super tiebreaker.
Frustration on Houston both sides. Of
course, they've lost 6 out of the last 7 points.
DC, their only prior lead was 1-love in this third set tiebreaker. Ever since then, they have been playing from behind until now. 7-6. A strong response from Canellas. 7-all. Asserting herself atop the net, and a poor quattro hitting it over the 4-meter back wall.
Common error now from Marina Guinard. She can't believe it because actually that was a pretty easy ball for her. Now Houston Bolts, they're just 2 points far away from victory. But no mini breaks. Risky, but she did great actually, because Canellas was coming forward, she was in control, and Araceli decided to play a strong shot, so it was more difficult to control it.
With that smash, Guinard propels her team to a match point.
After a long rally, Guinard with the smash get the first match point, a tournament point for this matrix.
When you needed it the most, high voltage offense from Houston.
Well, with Marina Guinard's smash, they had a match point, and now the answer with the Laya's smash to save that match point. Back to 9-0 now. The one who gets the point will have a match point again, because Houston Bolts will be the first one.
Out wide to force the tricky ball. Canellas overhits.
Brave decision from Araceli Martinez. She played the lob. She knew that Canellas was in an uncomfortable position, so she decided to push forward, stay close to net, block the ball, and win the point.
A championship in Los Angeles for the Matrix. Marveling in the final and outlasting the Volts 11-9 in one spectacular finish from Santa Monica.
Well, they were able to recover from that set down the second set after winning the first one 6-3. DC Matrix, so that they were able to reset mentally, and look at this, the celebration, the joy on DC Matrix.
They were down 5-1 in the third set tiebreak. 5-1. They didn't take a lead again until 7-6. They stayed toe-to-toe with Houston from there and managed their game at a level that they needed when the points were most pressure-packed.
This team, well, you can tell after this celebration, after all the suffering and how they struggled, actually they decided to line up Araceli Martinez, the young player, and she had to play a lot actually because they worked with her, and she was able to pass one more ball, and actually I really liked how she decided to play in the 9-0, no? With that decision, pushing forward, go for the block, trying to be brave. So it's not like they go for the win, no? They didn't expect the other team to make the error. They tried to get the match.
Still to come, the trophy presentation for the DC Matrix.
everyone, it's time for the championship ceremony of the Pro Padel League. It's been 4 days of pure paddle, of international stars competing for that #1 spot. And let me tell you, it's been nothing but spectacular here in Los Angeles. This is our second stop of our 5-city tour. New York didn't disappoint, but Los Angeles was just as great as New York City. But before we get to that and the trophy, I want to come ahead and introduce Mike Dorfman, CEO of the Pro Padel League.
Thanks, Chelsea. Just a quick thank you to the City of Los Angeles for hosting us at the PPL for the inaugural event. It's been a great success all week. Excited to keep building this bigger and better every year. Valiant effort from the Houston Bolts, an amazing match from the women today. But DC Matrix was unbeatable all week. And so Araceli, Marina, DC, ownership, huge congratulations to you all. Stay right here, we've got more action coming up.
Let's give it up for the man that has made all this happen, the CEO of the Pro Padel League. And now, introducing your PPL 2026 champions for the women's division, DC Matrix, Marina Guinat y Araceli Martinez. Our players were playing for a gift from our partners, from Frederic Constant, the official timekeeper of the Pro Padel League. To present the timepieces, please welcome Caitlin Durkach, Marketing Director of Frederic Constant. And now, the moment that we've all been waiting for. The CEO of the Pro Padel League is going to do us the honors, Mike Dorfman, to go ahead and give the 2026 champions the trophy crafted by Asprey. Los Angeles, these are your 2026 champions of the Pro Padel League, the women's division, DC Matrix. Please give them a round of applause. If we can make some noise for the DC Matrix, these incredible women that have put on a show these last 4 days. Felicitaciones, felicitaciones, congratulations, incredible 4 days. Describe your emotions in this moment.
Wow, I'm really excited, you know, like playing for a team, playing for this team. I think it's been amazing. We are like a family, and whenever we were in 5-1 down in the super tiebreaker, it was just like looking at the bench, and I was like, look, I have to do it for them, you know. So I think that's what it matters, and now let's celebrate it.
Now let's celebrate. How are we celebrating? ¿Cómo vamos a celebrar?
Pues lo primero, dar las gracias a Marina y a todo mi equipo, que hoy creo que no ha sido mi mejor partido y están siempre todos apoyando, somos una familia y al final con eso conseguimos sacar partidos. Y vamos a celebrarlo pues en el avión, volviendo a casa y nada, a seguir entrenando para el siguiente.
Well, she wanted to give the thanks to her teammate Marina. They played a great match together, and also her team. They were an incredible support, and well, they're going to celebrate by getting home on the plane and just relaxing. Muchas gracias. Felicitaciones. Don't go anywhere because we have the men's championship game coming up next.
my play.
From the first serve to the final point, Los Angeles has been the perfect backdrop for an incredible week of paddle. We've had packed crowds, unbelievable rallies, big personalities, and an energy that just keeps getting better. The best in the game came together here to compete, put on a show, and give us nothing but vibes. And today, the stakes are at the highest. Only the best remain, and there's just one thing left to decide: the champion. Hello everyone, I'm Chelsea Cabarcas here at the Barker Hangar in the beautiful Los Angeles. It's our second stop of the 5-city tour of this Pro Paddle League, and our first stop was in New York City, which didn't disappoint, but LA has been just as spectacular. Yesterday, a lot of drama unfolded. More than 3 matches ended up going to a deciding set. And then it didn't stop, because today, Toronto Polar Bears dropped the first set and came back with an incredible victory and walked away with that 3rd place spot. Well guys, before we get to naming the first game that's gonna come up, let's go take a look at the format.
After a thrilling and exciting opening event in New York City, the Pro Paddle League heads to the West Coast, specifically Los Angeles, for the second tournament of the 2026 season, which will be played under the following format. 10 clubs will participate in this competition, each with representation in both the men's and women's divisions. The competition will last 4 days, with each club playing 2 matches during the first 3 days. Men's and women's double matches will be played as best of 3 sets, with golden point and a 10-point super tiebreak in the third set. The top 4 clubs in both the men's and women's divisions, based on the records after the first 3 days, will qualify for quarterfinals. Day 4 of the competition, that is called Podium Day, will feature the 3rd place and final matches in both divisions, where the event champion will be crowned.
After 4 incredible days, these were the standings heading into the final. In the men's division, Toronto Polar Bears sat in 4th, DC Matrix 3rd, Florida Goats in 2nd, Mexico Waves holding on to that #1 spot. The action continues because now we are ready to go ahead and play for that #1 spot. Introducing Florida Goats versus Mexico Waves. Introducing Florida Goats, Juani de Pascual, Luis Hernandez, now for Mexico Waves, David Gala, Maxi Arce,
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Trey, stand. Stand right here. Yeah, cool. See you at the comment. Okay, guys, congratulations on making it to the championship match. As you know, it's 2 out of 3 sets with a match tiebreaker in lieu of the third set, and we're using the golden point system. We'll change balls after the first 5 games and then every subsequent 7 games. All right? This is Mr. Trey Murphy, the third, and he's gonna flip the coin. You guys are gonna pick blue or white. All right, flip it up there.
Ladies and gentlemen, tossing today's coin is Trey Murphy III, professional basketball player of the New Orleans Pelicans for the NBA.
Okay, get some pictures there, Trey, with those guys.
Pro Padel League makes its Los Angeles debut as we bring you the men's final featuring the Mexico Waves versus the Florida Goats. 10 teams began this week and only the best of the best are left.
We have a very interesting matchup today, the final of the finals. Gala Arce from Mexico Waves against Juani de Pascual and Luis Hernandez from Florida Goats. Well, this will be a very interesting match. And let's see who is able to get the tournament.
Joining us mid-warm-up is Maxi Arce, part of the Mexico Waves. How does it feel to be part of this championship, Maxi?
Hello, how are you? Well, it's good to be in the final. We fought a lot to be here, so it's proud for us.
Well, Maxi, and tell us, how are you feeling today?
Really good. I rest a lot, and I want to play this final a lot because our team is working a lot to reach the title.
Tell me your thoughts on this environment, the music, the energy, the fans coming to LA for the first time, the PPL.
Well, amazing. Everything here is really good. People is so kind, and no, we are so comfortable with the environment. It's good.
And Maxi, what do you think will be the key for today?
Try to don't play short lobs.
Yeah, that's for sure.
We are really good at defending and playing from the back to the net. So that will be the key.
What's the key to your teammate David Gala and how you two work so well together?
He smashed really well, So the idea is to play, to try to reach that smash.
And you're about to fight for a title. How special would it be to win today?
A lot, because it's my first time playing a final in PPL. Last year we played the first event finals in Miami, but well, for me it's the first time, so it will be very special.
Maxi, we're going to let you go. You've got a big-time match to get ready for. We can already hear your excitement. Thanks so much for joining us before the final.
Thank you, and enjoy.
That we will. We are at Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, an airport hangar, steps away from the Santa Monica airport. Alongside Padel playing pro Peter Consquengra, I'm Brian Fenley. 3 days of group stage action, 10 teams. All 10 played 2 matches over a 3-day period. The teams with the best results got to be part of Podium Day. The top 4 men's teams, the top 4 women's teams. And the best results, the only 2 teams to have gone through group stage without a loss. These 2 on court for a battle for first and second.
And it all comes down to this on the men's side. Mexico Waves against the Florida Goats. For Mexico, Mexiarte and Gala. I think they were playing so great the whole week. And the same happened with Luis Hernandez and Juani de Pascual. They have to win 3 sets. They won yesterday in a very tough match to be here in this big final.
The first time that Pro Padel has come to LA. Luis Hernandez there, part of the festivities, and he joined us before the match to talk about his rituals.
I always do the same warm-up before my matches, and I always come into the court with my right leg.
It's a stick. What technique, if any, do you use to stop the time in the game?
I try to do like deep breathings to relax myself a little bit, and I talk a lot with myself for being focused, the things that I have to do.
Simple and straightforward from Hernandez. Very similar to tennis, the scoring, although no ad scoring. In lieu of that, there will be a golden point, a deciding point, best of 3 sets. And instead of playing a traditional third set, if we do split the first 2 sets, it will be a dramatic super tiebreaker to 10, win by 2.
Yeah, that's exactly right, and because of the golden points and the super tiebreak, we have well, so much excitement ahead of us, and it will be very interesting because these 4 players, they really like to attack, especially from the middle of the court to the net. In Padel, it's very important to take control of the net, and Maxi Arce was joking about, okay, we need to avoid short loves. Well, I have to say, not just short lob. When you play a medium lob against this couple, you are in danger. You need to play a deep lob, and probably you have to fix the opponents first to the net. So you bring your opponent with a chiquita, with a low ball, and then you play a fast lob so you can regain control of the net and start the counter-attack.
Talk to me about the chiquita, the drop shot in which allows you to move to the net.
It's a low ball that you play. Usually you don't play that fast. It's a slow ball to the feet of your opponents, and with that ball you try them to touch the ball from below the net.
Y vamos a hacer los puntos largos y a partir de ahí vamos bien. Sí, hay que aguantar actitud, lo queremos.
Well, they are talking about consistency. They will focus them game, at least from the beginning, in long rallies, no? Especially Juani de Pascual, the young player. He will have to work a lot. Probably they will focus the game on him.
The 10 teams that were here to start back on Thursday, everybody has played the 2 matches of group stage action, but only the top 4 got to participate into today's podium day. We earlier had the third place matchup between the DC Matrix and the Toronto Polar Bears. The Polar Bears won that. Now all that we have left, the Mexico Waves and the Florida Goats, to decide a champ in this men's final. Florida, one of only 2 teams to have their men's and women's teams make today's podium. Same can be said for the DC Matrix. The DC Matrix women earlier won the women's championship. The Florida Goats are wearing the white tops. They will be ready to serve. Hernandez at the line for this opening game.
Play. Out, 15 left.
If you see a ball that on the fly hits the back wall or the side wall, it is out. It has to hit the court first. Service winner for Florida.
There you go. We have the first drop shot. The second point goes to Florida as well.
Florida winning 56% of their games played this week. They didn't finish their second match of group stage play until midnight, just past midnight this morning. A blistered backhand using the wall. Oftentimes we see players use that offensively. How do they do that?
Well, you don't have to reach the ball as high as possible, so it's easier for you to attack it, and you try to do a slide effect, so if the ball passes through the opponents, then you directly win the point.
A drama-free hold for Luis Hernandez, the 26-year-old from Spain. He and De Pascual playing together for the first time this week, but you wouldn't notice that being the case because of their on-court chemistry already developing.
Yeah, so I think Luis Hernandez, he's a consistent player, and also he always have a very good attitude, so that helps a lot. Juani De Pascual, that he's younger, but he has so much experience, even though he's not that old, no. And I think this mix between Hernandez and Juani De Pascual, of course, is working because they are here in the big final.
Here's Gala to serve. Beaten by the pass down the line, and that induced some damage, and then it was a net takeover and a .1 for the Goats.
Clever touch now from Juani De Pascual to win the point. Always important when you have the chance, you can play this cross-court shot, but it's important that you win it directly. If not, then you have to move to the side and it's more difficult to cover the court.
A big-time blast from Gala, who got the high lob, hammered it off the back wall, the flat smash winner. If it isn't touched by the other team and it flies back over to the smash hitter side, it's a point to that team that made that attempt.
Look at that. Huge recovery from Juani De Pascual. That's the thing, when you smash, but your smash is not good enough, then your opponent can finish it with that jump smash out of the court, the por cuatro.
The por cuatro, which of course is a reference to the fact that the back wall is 4 meters in height. So if you go beyond that, bouncing it over with an overhead, that would be considered a por cuatro. Did not get a touch, Hernandez, who was taking flight atop the net. If he did, the point continues.
We will see a lot of smashes today, especially coming from David Gala.
Game points here for Gala, just 20 years old, part of that next-gen World Tour star potential that fans are so excited to see, his continued growth. A smash winning shot for him closes out the hold. For him to get a few smashes like that, what had to go right for Mexico?
Well, it's important that they put pressure with the volley, so they force a poor lob from Florida. No, it's all about how you play at the front, so you force your opponent to play a lob that you can smash.
Here's De Pasquale serving. A counterattack and a por cuatro up and over the back wall. That's why you've got to be so careful with those flat smashes to not give the other team a chance to run towards the net and come up with an adequate reply. Skywalking is Gala, feasting on another high ball, and he has been dialed in with his aggressive offensive state of mind.
You are about to smash. It's important that you use the top spin effect, so then the ball can bounce higher, and it's impossible for your opponent to touch it.
That shot played off the back wall initially is called the bajada, where you go off the back wall, then turn, most likely, Peter, in an attacking way.
That's an offensive hit from the back of the court.
Break chances here. A winning shot behind the smash after a winning shot behind the smash. An early break lead for the Mexico Waves.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
The Mexico Waves have won 8 of the last 9 points. They've got a break advantage as Maxi Arce is at the line. And a quick point one for him. Break a serve in game 3 as Hernandez concocts a kill shot. And that's been the difference. De Pasquale broken at love. Mexico coming in, winning 63% of their games played this week. That is the best out of all 10 teams.
Well, they need to be careful about when they use the lob. They need to be very selective, because if they play it from a difficult position and leave it short, they're giving their opponents a great opportunity to attack, as in this case. And it's the smash number 5 that Gala wins in the match.
Sensational delivery, the backspin, and no hope of that one coming back. Arce, you've said it many a time, he is top 5 best players that this circuit has to offer.
So well, I also said it's top 2 here in the Pro Padel League.
Even better. Easy going hold for him. Met it at its apex and had a credible response over the back wall. Obliterating that ball was Arce.
We've seen so many smash recoveries. You also need to be careful, especially Florida goats with the smashes. No, if you are not in a comfortable position, then you should be more patient and play with a bandeja or víbora and then recover the net. Very well played. This is a perfect example of how Florida needs to play today, with so much consistency, with patience, working the point, because they wait 4 or 5 times playing bandeja, rulo, looking for defense, and once they have the perfect opportunity, then they decide to go for the kill. No, it's what they need to do, because Mexico, they got too many smash recoveries.
Florida has not won back-to-back points since the first game. Another smash put away for Gala. And it is so important to try and take ownership of the net. It really helps your case in winning points.
Absolutely. Gala already won 6 points with the smash. That's a lot of points. It's 1.5 games.
Hernandez, 15-30. He held at love in the opening game of the match. Take me through the communication that is going on during points, and when you've got players using different angles, how important it is to talk to your teammate.
Well, before the point, it's very important to say where are you going to serve, what are you going to try, no? Because then your partner can be more prepared for what is about to happen. And while you are playing, it's important to tell the position of the opponent so you can decide better where to play.
Trying to play the off-speed overhead. Di Pasquale falling back towards the backcourt. Trouble on the serve for Hernandez. Florida is in danger of falling behind 2 breaks. An attacking state of mind for Hernandez, who rushes forward behind the serve. Puts a quick end to that point. The golden point has arrived. It's a deciding point, so the next point, that which wins it, which team, gives them the game. A must hold for Florida within a single break of Mexico.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
Coffee.
8 winning shots off smashes for the Mexico Waves. That's 6 more than the Goats, and that is a big reason why the Waves are in prime position in this opening set.
And actually, Florida is they are pulling the trigger too early, so they need to. They're forcing the smash instead of earning it. They need to construct the point, wait for the perfect opportunity to go for a smash, while Mexico is deciding better when to smash, especially David Gala.
Trying to reach it up there at its pinnacle. Di Pasquale the wingspan, but did not make contact, so point to the smash operator in Arce. You think about the Florida Goats. They played a more than 2-hour match that didn't get finished until past midnight this morning. Energy-wise, the question is, where are they?
And I think they are prepared for. Wow. I had to wait until that point was over. I think they are able to have full energy after the previous match from yesterday. No, but it's true that when you go to bed late, that somehow affects your body. No, so if they have a long match today, that will be key also for them chances.
Winning 75% of their service points so far would be the Mexico Waves, and David Gala, known for his tactical intelligence, showing that unmatched competitive spirit as he obliterates that ball.
Absolutely, and they are putting so much pressure on Juan de Pascual and Luis Hernandez. They don't know how to start the counter-attack from the defense.
Got a touch right off De Pascual, did that forehand from Gala, so point goes to Mexico. Think about De Pascual moving forward. It's so important to try and take position at the net. What does he do with his movement to put himself in a better chance there?
I think it's about where he serves. If he serves through the tee, then he will have more time, and the opponent has less angle, no? So he would be in a better position.
Got a touch. Scintillating finish from De Pascual in what was a beautiful look of block balls from both sides in one intense, fiery exchange.
After this impressive block, you can see the drop shot while David Gala was far away back. So it was just the right moment to try this drop shot.
De Pascual, just 21 years old, from Argentina. Arce coming off the court. He could have brought that in, but it hit the lamppost, so it worked against Mexico. 30 all.
Perfect por tres from Juan de Pascual. That's the idea. Play a smash that goes wide, so it's impossible to hit it from outside.
You could bring that ball outside, whether it's through the walkway, by the net, or over the side wall to continue the point. The width that Hernandez found brings up a game point, catching Gala by surprise.
Yes, because usually when you are at the net, the ball is cross court, you focus on covering the middle, not the angle, because it's more difficult for your opponent to place the ball there.
Looking more and more comfortable out there. The Florida Goats maintain just a one-game deficit.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
One service break in game 3. Since then, we've had all holds as the Mexico Waves own a break lead. This is the men's final. We are in Los Angeles. Pro Padel League is here in the City of Angels for the first time in league history. Arce preparing to serve at 4-3.
The ball that's Maxi Arce.
I think you're absolutely right, which immediately stops the point and would give Florida the point. Playing it off of that sidewall. It can be so challenging figuring out where you need to place yourself in handling those rebounds.
Yeah, when your opponent throw the ball to the fence, it's important that you just stay close to the fence and with the racket in front of you. That's the best way to do it.
That's the best way to handle a smash. A recovery smash for De Pasquale. Most of the points, about 80% of the points in this match are in that medium range, 10 to 30 seconds, and the Waves are winning about 60% of them.
The pressure they are putting with the volley is just excellent. You can understand why it's so difficult for Juan De Pasquale and Luis Hernandez to play a good low.
Catches the fence on the fly. That's out from Hernandez. What do you think Arce's talking about right there with David?
I think they are talking about the ball that passed through them from the middle, because you need to avoid this kind of balls. The ball can go through the angle, but never through the middle. That's a misunderstanding between the team. So probably they were talking about it.
From 30 all, a hold for Maxi Arce. Not only would the Waves not be broken yet, they haven't faced a break chance either. That is how tidy they have been with their service games.
So then that's because they are playing so great when they are close to the net. It's very important, the first serve, the first volley, and keep the pressure at all time. No, control the net. That's your main goal when you are serving. Take control of the net as long as possible.
Up to Hernandez to serve for continuation of this opening set at 3-5. If you're going to play it, you've got to be on your side of the court. Gala giving it his all, efforting after it to no avail. coming forward. Missing in his transition opportunity. That block ball into the net from Di Pasquale. What does he have to do transition-wise?
He could have played a ball with less power, so less speed, so he would have more time to recover the net.
Getting off of his back feet. That was Scala, unsuccessful. It's a case of how things can change if you can keep the waves deep in the court. Controlling points very difficult from that far back from the net.
Well played by Maxi Arce. The thing is, when your partner is far away from the net, you should go with him if he's not in control. Not that this one was the case. So Juan Di Pasquale was completely exposed. He needs to come back with Luis Hernandez when Luis doesn't have the control of the point.
Nearly got to it, but not quite from Gala. Hernandez earning himself game points.
Perfect bajada just between David Gala and Maxi Arce to get the 5-4 for Mexico Waves.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
It's the fastest growing sport in the world, and it's on display in LA professionally for the first time. Pro Padel League is here in Santa Monica, and the Mexico Waves are serving for the opening set.
Nice block from Luis Hernandez, avoiding the counter-attack from Maxi Arce. He was paying attention and he blocked that down-the-line shot.
Try to attack and breach the defenses through the middle. A couple of shots through, but some good defense and blocked balls ultimately leading to an overhit defensive reply.
And everything started with a very good return with a down the line lob. Impossible for Gala to attack it.
Early pressure on Gala at love 30. there's never been a game where Mexico has served where they've given up more than 2 points. One more for Florida, and it would be a first in this match.
It was a very good idea. He switched the pace, and that Chiquita would have allowed them to go to the front. You can see over there, it was perfect because both of them were already pushing forward.
Display of effort, and Arce has the final say. 36 minutes in, we've got a set point for Mexico.
Look at that ball just between Luis Hernandez and Juani de Pascual with the side effect, so the ball dies after touching the back wall. That is how you should do it. And now with 3 points in a row, you have the set point.
Mexico has won 4 of 5 sets this week already during group stage action.
Wow. Unbelievable, because actually it was an easy ball for Maxi Arce, but he couldn't finish the point because he let the ball went down, and now they have a set point, but it's also a break point. The first break point of the first set for Florida Goats.
From Arce, and he makes up for it, redeeming himself on a second set point. Arce in command with Gala.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Wow, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kaushi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kaushi, what's Kaushi?
We are at Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, West Los Angeles for the men's final Pro Padel League. Alongside Padel Pro and analyst Peter Consuegra, I'm Brian Fenley. Start of the second set. Goats to serve. You take from that first set, Peter, that Mexico dominated in winning points off the smash, and that's really where they separated themselves.
Especially when they were serving, they put so much pressure on Florida Goats that they weren't able to play high quality lob, so they could smash more often than Florida, or at least winning more points with the smash. Because it's true that Florida played so many smashes as well, but not in a comfortable position.
That first set saw no service breaks against Mexico. They had the one service break in game 3. That made all the difference too in the scoring. Came forward after a middle ball went through Hernandez and De Pasquale. Maybe they were not expecting it to come back the way it did.
Gala tried to change the pace, tried to play a low ball to the feet of Luis Hernandez.
That's multiple errors for Hernandez in this game. He's talked about since 2024 the need to improve on his aggressiveness, but we know that that comes with more pressure in trying to make the shots.
That's true. You need to maintain that balance between winners and errors.
A fine display, a cunning counterattack from Hernandez, who met the smash and doled one out on his own.
An easy ball for Hernandez, a relief for Florida, because you never want to play the 30-all point.
The golden point, which we had in that final game of the opening set, which ended up being a hold for Mexico. If they don't win that golden point, it's 5-all. We're back on serve, and we're still playing the opening set.
And we've seen 3 enforced errors from Luis Hernandez. That's too many in just one game.
Wayward on the lob. Protecting his serve was Hernandez as he ekes by in a golden point.
Well, this golden point was crucial for the interest of Florida Goats, and I have to say it wasn't a bad idea. That low from David Gala, because he tried to look for the right shoulder of Juani de Pasquale. Juani de Pasquale is a lefty, so when someone plays you a lob like that one, it's very difficult to attack. And here we have the match start for the first set. You were saying, it wasn't that much different, 55% to 45% in terms of points won, and this is what makes the difference. The 69% of serves won. Gala and Arce, they were a lot better while they were serving, but at least better enough not to maintain, to keep that break until the end.
If we were to speak a moment about this environment, yesterday we had celebs all over the place here. Jamie Foxx with the coin toss. This is a sport in LA that is growing incredibly fast. They've got 8 clubs within the last 12 to 18 months that have popped up, and that number is expected to rapidly rise.
It's incredible how Padel is growing all over the world, and especially here in the US.
Net for serve.
Talk about those traditional paddle markets, Argentina, Mexico, Spain. But now you're starting to see the infiltration in other parts of North America.
14.
I discovered Padel in 2007, but I have to say that since 2020, something changed. Now you could see how the sport grew all over the world, especially in Italy, Sweden, Germany as well, France, and now in the United States. So I think it will be an Olympic sport in, I don't know.
A lot of people are talking
8
about
years.
it being in 2036, that it will be. And Pro Paddle League CEO Mike Dorfman, he had a media press conference earlier this week, and he was talking about, we're at a point now where there's over 1,000 courts in the US. Doesn't sound like a lot, but 1 million people in the US right now are playing. That is another number that is going to skyrocket. We've had 2 holds to start this second set. And a forcing shot off the Bajada for the Florida Goats. 15 love.
Very well played that volley. You could see how they focus on Juan de Pascual at that moment, and when you play the volley through the sidewall, it is even more difficult for the opponent to defend.
The way in which Arce handled the rebound off the topspin smash and then sent it back to force the error. What did you like about the way, well, you see that finishing result, but how he played the rebound?
I really liked it because Juan de Pascual was expecting a ball to his backhand, so it's easier to block it like that way. And Arce knew that, so he switched to his forehand, and then he was able to force the error from Juan de Pascual.
One of the longer exchanges. De Pascual, a body shot goes right at Gala.
Juan de Pascual took advantage from the ball of his partner. I told you before, that when your partner is not in control, you should go back. But when your partner is in control, you can stay at the net, so you can put more pressure on your opponent. That was the case. They were in control because Luis Hernandez had the chance to play a bajada. He did it great, and Juan de Pascual could finish the point because he was already at the net.
30 all for De Pascual. He was the one that got broken in the opening set. It's been the only service break in the match. That happened in game 3.
Beautiful rulo. You see when the ball is behind you, with the overhead you just can play a rulo, but it's very difficult to place it just into the fence. And Arce did it, so they have a break point.
They do. The rulo is a type of topspin smash.
So you hit it just a little behind you.
It's almost like a kick serve in tennis, and we've seen so many players make that transition from tennis to paddle. Break points. Not up to meet it. Too tall off the smash. A golden point rears itself. What's the focus, the mentality here for Florida?
To put pressure on Mexico, try to keep control of the net. Golden point number 4, 2-1 to Florida.
Did not get there. Arce anticipated it, but if it hits the back wall and comes back over untouched, it's a point there for Florida.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
Coffee.
Kausi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kaushi? Kausi, what's Kausi?
The winning shots off the smashes, that number for the Florida Goats has improved since the first set, and they find themselves right in the thick of things because of it.
They are not pulling the trigger too soon anymore.
Waves serving on that far side of your screen. Maxi Arce is the one serving. Talked to us media day, said that even when he's in a defensive position, always looking to attack.
Out 50-all.
Has to hit the court first before bouncing and touching the side or the back wall. And there's, you think about the conditions of the court, but also what the players are up against. There's the glass part, then there's the wire mesh, which is closer to the net. And that part, those panels can really be used against you because of the unpredictable nature of the rebound.
Every time that you look for the fence is a good idea. Usually, if you look at the point, at least you put an extra pressure on your opponent.
That's Gala putting some pressure on the net man, Hernandez, and he airs long in a rally that lasted about 37 seconds.
Every time that you play with the overhead, it's important that you force your opponent to block the ball from below the net. So it's more difficult to control it.
setting up himself a riveting smash through the middle, opening up a bevy of opportunities, and Gala adds on to the smash count.
You can see how after playing that volley through the middle, he knew that it was very good, so he stayed close to the net, just in case that could happen.
Zeroing in on game points would be the Waves. See what Gala did early in the first set. He got a ton of opportunities to put balls away with smashes, and now that's showing up again with more frequency.
Absolutely, he is a very good smasher. You can see over there, this smash wasn't that powerful. It was more about the top spin effect.
Out the fence on the fly. Air off the racket for Hernandez. Goats have the lead, and not in a category they'd like, but in unforced errors and forced errors. Gave up on it, and if he did make contact and got it up and over the sidewall, the excitement of this sport is that point continues.
Absolutely, and as you said, no, Hernandez tried to reach it until the end. It was impossible.
Not an easy thing to pull off, Peter, that backhand ball lob return down the line.
Yeah, Gala is trying that too often, I think, because he wants to avoid the smash from Juani de Pascual. But you don't need the ball pass just that close. So he's missing with the lob. Luis Hernandez tried to play a deep lob, trying to avoid the smash from Gala, but he missed, so it's a break point for Mexico Wave. They had 3 break points before, they couldn't make any of them. And 2 golden points went for Florida Goats. Luis Hernandez avoiding the pressure from Maxi Arce. How he switched down the line. You can see that there was the key for avoiding the attack and for changing the initiative of the point. Now we'll be facing another golden point. Number 3 in this second set.
How does Mexico play this point?
Well, Mexico needs to gain control of the net while maybe finding a down the line lob or playing a chiquita and try to counter-attack.
clutch shot making from Hernandez, who avoids his team going down a set and a break. We are on serve in set 2.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.
Desperately on the lookout for a hold, Luis Hernandez of the Florida Goats avoids giving up that golden point. Holds in a 7-point game to keep the Goats ahead in set 2, 3-2.
False.
Good smash now from Mangala, and Mexico Wave, they had plenty of chances and haven't been able to take them. So let's see if that comes back to hand them, because when you don't take your chances, everything can change in just 2 points. Padel is like that, and we've seen it the whole week, with huge comebacks.
We've seen matches that have gone more than 2 hours. Normally, with the no ad scoring, you're not going to see that very often. Trouble with the return of serve for Hernandez. Only about 18% of the points are rallies 10 seconds or less. Is that surprising to you, just to think that, I mean, you talk about how big hitters a lot of these guys are.
They are not just because of the smash, how they play with the volley. They are so aggressive, so it's very difficult to play at the defense for any of both teams.
False.
That is a bit unbecoming of Arce, who is looking to attack, but took that smash, Peter, a bit deep in the court, going a little riskier than maybe he should have.
Yeah, but also true that with 4 kilo off, you can risk a little bit more.
Yes. Especially when you can follow it up with that, a point thereafter.
3 games on.
So yeah, I would say that it's even good for you to try to risk a little bit more when you are 40 low, 40-15, because if you are all the time trying to play safe, then it's difficult for you to start getting the points. To play more freely and let loose.
Off the back wall and up and over the side wall. Indefensible as Arce has the winning shot.
Well, he was leaning backwards, so it's even more difficult to play that ball like that. It's true that when you play a low cross court, it's easier to get the ball out of the court. For that reason, they prefer to play the down the line lob.
15-all.
You're a pro. How often does that happen to you?
More than I want. More than I like. Sorry, yeah. Quick exchange over there. It's important to play to the feet of your opponent when you are at the net, trying to force him to volley from below. Luis Hernandez repeat twice to the same direction, and that was key also for winning the point.
So tough to accurately gauge those shots out of the corner, and that's by design. You can really use the wall offensively to pin your opponent in a precarious position. Game points.
Very good drop shot actually after Maxi Arce recovered the ball at the back. Juan de Pascual was able to win the point, and you can see a perfect example of how Maxi Arce tried to give everything in every point.
And that's really what we were learning about him when we talked to him during the warm-up. There's such a pride in knowing that these players, many of them come from traditional paddle countries, but they play in countries that are just starting to learn about the sport. So they can be really good stewards, ambassadors for the growth of it. Arce takes a lot of pride in doing that.
I think it's fundamental for the sport, no? Like the stars of the sport travel around the world competing as here in the Pro Padel.
Y si ves que puedes, igual se bloquea, y ahí está. Pero ¿qué pasa aquí? Tengo que hacer que tire 3 víboras, que no tiro 3 víboras. Entonces hay que tirar un poquito más rápido. Pero cuando quieres tirar, porque si lo tiramos bien rápido, sobre todo rápido, un poquito más bajo, no se van a pegar, se van a vender y se van todo. La que tengamos poderes arriba van a salir. La que tengamos,
yo en este momento prefiero que se la jueguen Maxi antes de que le pegue gana. Digamos, si lo ves también,
para mí lo que sintáis.
Sí, seguro. Si yo no lo voy a dejar tirar paralelo, pasa que...
Lo que sintáis en el momento, pero con decisión.
Bueno, vamos a ver también que lo hacemos. Vamos a salir para él y vamos a plantarnos adelante.
Ataque muy bien, ataque, vamos, muy bien.
Well, for the goats, they were talking about the quality of the lob. Luis and I said that they've been smashing all the time, that Mexico waves haven't played 3 vibras in a row, and that's because of their own quality from them lob. Now they need to increase the quality of the lob, and they will focus on doing it against Maxi Arce.
Speaking of Arce, he is serving at 3-4.
Silence, please. The players are ready. Thank you so much. I beg your silence. Thank you. Play.
You mentioned Vibra. Many are just picking up the sport and learning about it. It's a type of overhead. The Vibra.
The Vibra,
You
yeah.
mentioned that earlier. A lot of people are learning about the sport, and it's a type of overhead.
Yeah, absolutely. It's when they play a ball that they hit it at imagine that the ball is at 3, it's a clock. They hit it at like at 3 o'clock with like involving the ball. So it has an effect that when it touches the back wall, it goes down. Usually is the kind of shot that they use when they don't smash or they don't play the rulo. The other one usually is the víbora.
All kinds of different overheads, and whether you're in front or in the back court, that can depend on what you use as far as what kind of overhead, defensive, offensive varieties. Effortless slam from Gala, a poor quattro because it went over the back wall that is 4 meters in height. Building up the points. You saw víbora into the corner. Then the flat smashes entered the chat and one right there to finish.
Well, they were expecting the lob. You can see how David Gala was coming backwards, so that was on space over there, and Juan de Pascual took it, playing a low ball through the middle, and they have the first break point this second set.
Mexico has not been broken in this match. Touches that, we play on that point. If not, it's a winning shot off the smash. We had a golden point in that final game of the opening set. Arce was serving for the first set. Had to save 2 break points. Can he save a second in the second set here?
That block was terrific. Especially for that block from Juan de Pascual. And then see how Luis Hernandez played this ball. David Gala tried to attack it, but the ball was already below the net, so he couldn't make it. Well, another golden point for Florida Goats. Florida Goats won 5 out of 6 golden points.
It's all about, and in so many respects, you look at the big points won, and that's a determining factor as to how a team is playing and their prospects of winning.
And Gala is playing amazing, but I have to say he made 2 unforced errors in 2 different golden points, and this forced error in another golden point.
It's a devastating result for David, who gives the Goats a chance to serve this to a, in lieu of a third set tiebreaker.
Just spectacular. The amount of effect that Arce is able to place on that ball. You see the top spin effect from Maxi Arce to win the point.
There was one break of serve in the first set. That came game 3, favoring Mexico, and that's all they needed to win the opener. And the only break of serve in the second set was a game ago, which puts Florida in an enviable position. A thunderous swat from deep in the court for De Pasquale, and it evades the lunging attempt of Gala.
The answer, you can see how the movement from his racket to play that top spin smash. Very well played by Juani De Pasquale. Just 3 points away from sending this match to the super tie break.
Problem solving his way out of a jam is Gala, who beats the net presence by going wide on the goats.
Everything changed here because Luis Hernandez had to go to that ball in the middle, covering the center, and then Gala was able to close the point on the other side. Gala and Arce, they try to short time between touches. They try to put pressure without letting the ball touch the back wall. But when you increase the speed of the point, also this could happen. No, your opponent can put more pressure on you, and you can end up losing the point.
All. Short lobs and using the back and side wall, helping subdue the waves. Set points coming up to try and steer this to a third set super tiebreaker in this men's final from Los Angeles. Two sets is not going to be enough to determine a champ. On to a third set tiebreak we go. To 10, win by 2. The trophy up for grabs. It's all going to come down to this buster.
I think this week, this event, totally deserve a super tiebreak, and especially after the performance of these two teams. I think both of them deserve the title. Just one can't take it, and we will have a super tiebreak to decide who gets it. They will play to 10 points with 2 points difference.
Each one of these teams has played one 3-setter this week.
Acuérdate que alguno por en medio también puedes. Eso es, alguno por en medio sobre todo. En defensa, a la que generemos algo bueno que les pasamos, digamos, como todos los adelante y a dividir. Valientes, a competir y a buscarlo. Vamos a buscarlo. Mordemos y a por todas, Vamos a por todas. Estamos en lo alto de la ola, Llevamos 4 tiebreaks a 10 seguidos ganando. Vamos otra vez. Vamos concentrados. Me gustan las caritas, me gusta el anime, me gusta todo, Y acordaos que el momento importante, gata, es el que falla. ¿vale? En el momento de tensión, la pelota tal, hay que dársela, que la tiene que la vale. Piensa aquí,
Let's go after them and give it everything. That's the key in Florida Goats bench. Also with a very positive attitude. They need this positive attitude to face the super tie break. The best moment for them, the momentum for Florida Goats, but everything can change in the super tie break.
Both teams 1-0 this week when having to play a match that lingers into a third set super tie break. So hard to accelerate through an attack, and Hernandez errs. Chiquita there, the drop shot to move in. Arce putting pressure on Florida, down 2-love.
Exactly what they've done over there. It's very difficult to play when you see that too. But the other team is coming forward, and then you have to play just the perfect ball. So he missed, and it's 2-0.
To the buster, all of the first 3 points going to Mexico.
All the credit to Maxi Arce, again Chiquita. He volleyed from the transition zone to continue the attack, and then the smash from David Gala. Just the perfect counter-attack, the perfect play from Mexico Waves.
Gala serving. Tremendous star potential. These are all some of the world's best paddle players.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. What a drop shot by Maxi Arce after that volley through the middle when Luis Hernandez was far away from the net. But the execution, wow. That's crazy stuff.
Well, Mexico in the first stop in this 2026 Pro Paddle League circuit, which was last month in New York City at Hammerstein Ballroom. They got to podium day, lost in the third place match against the New York Atlantics. Now they're in the final in the second stop. Had time to reach, using the wingspan. De Pasquale, assertive and offensive-minded, off the rebound.
This time Arce pulling the trigger too soon because he was at the baseline, so it's very difficult to get the point from there. Well, they recovered that mini break, one of them at least.
Had an answer for De Pasquale. Mexico is marveling.
You see, when you smash close to the middle, then it's more difficult to get a very good smash, no? Because you can't get under the ball, and it's very important when you want to play the top spin smash to get under the ball.
Go back to last night. Florida Goats, they played in a third set tiebreak, and they won the last 4 points of the Buster over the San Diego Stingrays. They're going to need a comeback like that here, down 4 in this first to 10 win by 2 super tiebreak for the men's championship in LA.
Faults.
Such excellence and elegance from Arce, one of the world's best.
They're just playing a perfect super tiebreak.
Holding the finish, David Gala stopping Di Pasquale in his tracks. The counterattack smash has been a common occurrence in this buster.
Di Pasquale is making the same mistake that he made in the first set, pulling the trigger too soon. They need to be patient, especially now.
That is slightly long, has to bounce first before hitting the back wall. A point to the waves.
Well, 7 points difference, it's a lot. And also you have the feeling that the Maxi, Arce and Gala, they are completely on fire. In a perfect super tiebreak. Well, it wasn't a bad idea. Actually, trying to find that angle because David Gala was already waiting close to the net, and also because it's 8-1, so they can risk a little bit, especially if they do it with that intention, no, of counter-attacking when they are receiving. It was a nice try.
It by beating Hernandez out wide. Match points coming in for Mexico.
They don't need to do anything special. Just keep going, putting more pressure on Gala and Luis Hernandez.
Of offensive firepower in the third set tiebreak gives the Mexico Waves the LA championship over the Florida Goats.
Well, what a match. One set clearly for Mexico Wave, the other one Florida Goats. Florida Goats after winning 4 golden points and a perfect super tiebreak. David Gala and Maxi Arce. The transition from the back to the front. The smashes from David Gala. How Maxi Arce found the angles. Just perfect paddle from Gala and Arce to win the title. What a final, what an end for this Pro Padel League here in Los Angeles.
Mexico will be the only team this week to finish competition flawless, 3-0. They won both of their matches in group stage play. They reached the final because of it, and they show out. They came up with an early break in the first set, held the rest of the way, broken in the second, but wow, did they respond in a big way in that third set tiebreak.
It was the first time for David Gala, and well, it wasn't bad at all, I would say, no? He was able, alongside his partner, to win this event, the champions, Arce and Gala. Arce was telling us that it was his first final here in the Pro Padel League, and they just perfect, especially that super tie break. You never know how you are going to play. Well, they play with so much confidence. They play with so much intention when they were close to the net, as they've done in the rest of the match. Now putting a lot of pressure, trying to force the error from Hernandez and De Pascual.
It's only the second stop on the Pro Padel League Tour. When we come back, a trophy presentation to show you.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No.
Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kelsey?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kelsey? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Welcome to the championship ceremony for the Pro Padel League 2026 in Los Angeles. It's been 4 days of full paddle. The best of the best have gotten here in Los Angeles, and they have showed their talents. And we are finally done. We can name the champion, which is Mexico Waves. But before that, I want to go ahead and introduce the man that has made all of this possible, the CEO of the Pro Padel League, Mike Dorfman.
Well, first of all, thank you, Los Angeles, for hosting us with the Pro Padel League for our inaugural event in this amazing city. We had an amazing event, amazing competition all week, and capped it off with a great final tonight. Thank you to all of our amazing partners for making the event possible. Houston Volts, amazing match tonight, coming up a little bit short, but ultimately the Mexico Waves, unbeatable all week and coming out super strong tonight. So a huge congratulations to the Mexico Waves on this men's championship.
And now to introduce your champions, Mexico Waves, Maxi Arce and David Gala. Our players will be receiving a special gift from our partners, Frederic Constant, the official timekeeper of the Pro Padel League. To present the timepieces, please welcome Caitlin Durkash, Marketing Director of Frederic Constant. And now, the moment that we've been waiting for, the championship trophy by Asprey, the CEO of Pro Padel. Mike Dorfman is going to do us the honors and pass it to Mexico Waves. Everyone, these are your Pro Padel 2026 Los Angeles champions, Mexico Waves. Congratulations, felicidades. Explícame las sensaciones en este momento. Describe your emotions in this moment.
Bueno, pues súper contento, la verdad. Hemos hecho un equipazo toda la semana, estoy súper agradecido por el trato. Maxi ha jugado súper bien, me ha cuidado de pista, así que la palabra es súper contento.
Extremely happy we were able to play as a team. Maxi was a great teammate and also the rest of my team. The only words to describe this is extremely happy. Bueno, ¿cómo van a celebrar? How are you going to celebrate exactly?
Well, first of all, congrats, Florida. You did it amazing all the week. So, and congrats, obviously, our teams, our girls as well. We are really proud of ourselves. In this moment, start my holidays. So it's a good way to celebrate. We are going to have dinner, a good dinner. We deserve it. That will be the way.
What do your holidays look like? Are we going to Ibiza? Are we going to Spain?
To Salta, to my hometown. I'm excited to visit my parents, so I will be there.
Well, everyone, congratulations to both of you, the champions of the 2026 Pro Padel League. Stay with us because we'll be right back during this break.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Looking good, Galio!
Before I was said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going... Kaushi? Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well. Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League Championship Show. Brian Fenley, you were up there in the booth. Quick feedback on this last game that we just saw.
Yeah, this is the fastest growing sport in the world. It's also the most exciting sport in the world. And there is a movement going on right now, courtesy of Pro Padel League. The LA debut did not disappoint. Chelsea, we had a great crowd and we had celebrities. Jamie Foxx was here yesterday too.
Jamie Foxx was here. We had 4 days of full paddle. This was the second stop of our 5-city tour. But we're gonna talk more paddle right after this break.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't understand, but this is going very well.
No. Coffee.
Kasi?
Coffee. Coffee.
Kashi? Kasi, what's Kasi?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Coffee.
I don't know. Kasi, what's Kasi?
Welcome back to the Pro Paddle League tournament in Los Angeles. We just named Mexico Waves champions of this men's division. It's been 4 days of nonstop paddle, dramatic turnarounds. Let me tell you, this sport is nothing but exciting.
Nothing but exciting. The athleticism is off the chain. It's social, it is fun. LA brought it. We had celebrities, we had a great event, and the crew behind the scenes, so many people made this happen. Not only the play was great, but the storytelling. These athletes have incredible stories, and Pro Paddle League is doing a great job in showcasing that.
It's doing a great job, and I heard that the next year is going to be even more incredible than it was this year because this sport is rapidly growing.
Rapidly growing. We have a national television audience. That has never happened before in the United States on American cable television. You see what's going on here. You want to be a part of this because that's what everybody's doing.
Well, you know what? I might start playing paddle myself because after all this excitement, I will say, I became a full fan of this sport and I want to become professional. Well, guys, it was so much fun hanging out with you. We will see you in Playa del Carmen in Mexico.
Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Hangar!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Aló, campeón.
Well, there's a lot of infection in there, Timmy. You're doing really well. Are you feeling anything?
Kelsey.
Kelsey, what's Kelsey?
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Gangario!
So I was born late one night, but Papa said everything's alright.
Hello, campeón.